right, welcome in, boys. We are live on this fine Thursday evening with the boys. Boy, Adamar, the vibes are high this week.
Some say they couldn't be higher.
Some say they couldn't be higher.
I feel like they breathe new life into us.
I mean, listen. Oh, Stenberg, even you aren't going to
today, Stenberg.
Yeah, even you aren't going to put me in a fucking bad mood tonight. You want to know why? Want to know why this show's 35 minutes late tonight? I don't give a fuck. Want to know why? Because I had the opportunity to speak to my dear friend Reed Cooper tonight in StreamYard video chat with Meyer for about 40 minutes. The dude's got a fucking full-on gray beard. You guys are in for it. He said he's going to come and hang out with us on Sunday night for a little bit if he can. And, I mean, we got about 8 million laps to run this weekend across, like, 3 different series.
5.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, NASCAR, F1, IndyCar. Yeah, we got 5. We got yeah, I know, but I'm just saying NASCAR is 1, not 3. We got 5 different races this weekend. Just endless content. Friday night will be live. Saturday will be live. Sunday, I'm not sure what's going to happen. It might be I don't know if I'm going to go live. I can't go live for the Monaco GP because I have to record the Sirius XM show Sunday morning for Sunday afternoon. Maybe the Indy 500, but
you got to go live for the Indy 500.
Meyer, that's going to be a long day, dude.
Well, of course. But you're telling me that you haven't sat in that chair for 14 hours before?
I have. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have.
I think it's noon your time.
So from noon till basically midnight, we'll be live.
Yeah.
Maybe
you could probably take an hour break in between.
Yeah, we could probably take a break. Probably a 2-hour break. Because I would
golf. There'll be golf sweating on Sunday too.
Yeah. Leclerc odds dropped in half. Is that true? I don't want to hear that.
Listen, the vibes are staying high. Don't do it.
That might fuck my vibes up, Meyer. Is that true?
I don't know. I haven't looked at anything yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a good mood now. I could be in an awful mood on Saturday.
Yeah, let's just focus on good stuff. Let's focus on the positive. We just saw Nuke. The guy looks like he's been in the wilderness for 7 weeks.
Yeah. What, man? My guy Reed. Fucking love that dude. Puts a smile on my face every time I talk to him.
Yeah, we'll let you know. He dropped a banger for us. We'll let you know at the end of the show. So stay tuned. Coop had a pick. He had a dark horse pick to win Charlotte. We'll let you know later.
Yeah. Oh, we'll let you know tonight.
Well, that's what I mean. Just later in the show. You got to stick around.
I don't think the odds have really dropped. He's probably still around 12-1 to win the pole and win the race. But all right. So, yeah, vibes are high. We have a ton of action. We had a great weekend last week. We made about 40 units. I invested about 10 of them into the outright market with teams and a couple guys tied to F1. If it goes down, I'm going to be annoyed. But am I going to be beside myself? No, because we're coming off a 40-unit weekend. Would I like to not start the weekend down 10 units? That would be cool. I don't really want to have to play catch up, but it is what it is. We got a lot of action. We'll talk about all the props markets tonight. And that's it. And away we go. What's going on with Caitlin Clark? Before we get into this race, what's going on with Caitlin Clark, Mar? Is she going to put
I don't know. I haven't watched a minute. But in order to keep the vibes high, don't be afraid to hit the like button. Don't be afraid to subscribe to the channel. A lot of laps being turned this weekend. You probably want to be here for all of them. So, hit the subscribe button and hang around.
Sign. This lady's got 8 points signed. I mean,
did Sign bury you again?
6 minutes left in the game. What is she, a role player?
No.
She's a role player now signed? I mean, leave it to me to tank the GOAT white chick in the NBA. It's incredible.
The chick from Iowa, too.
By the way, Meyer told me we're getting crunk tonight. We're drinking tonight.
We got two going at the same time. We're ready to go. We are fucking ready to go.
Are you going to? Or did you take tomorrow off?
I got Monday off too. I mean, we're
that's
soaked
why
in it.
you.
We're going.
It's nice. It's nice. You wanted me to drink. I don't have tomorrow off. Nice, real nice, Adam Meyer.
Listen, you and I are going to clock in at the same time tomorrow. Don't fool yourself.
Unbelievable.
I might be locked in. I might be clocking in before you because I got a race series that goes off about 5.
That's not real. That's not real life. All right, so let's recap. Let's recap the outright market. I only feel comfortable. I mean, we're not going to go through every guy. If you guys want to watch that show from Tuesday night, it's there. We go through every guy in depth that we think could win the race. But for my money, if I'm going to bet a solo guy, it's either going to be Chris Bell, Kyle Larson, or Ryan Blaney. And after that, I'm just trying to get the number up on teams. Because the only people that I basically have interest in after those 3 guys are at good enough numbers that we'll still be able to get on them live if we want to during the race. I'm talking about guys in that 22 to 30 to 1 range if we want to. So I just went with the big 3. I tied stuff to them and I tied stuff to a few teams. And that's basically where I'm at in the outright market. Coop, just so you guys know, likes Keselowski. He thinks
we teased it to be later in the show, and you let it out early.
Oh, sorry. Coop, well, we're about to dig into we're about to be done with the outright market.
We're good. It's fine. So listen, the people hang around. They're gonna hang around.
Yeah. So Coop likes Kez. Keep in mind, Coop's watched about 88 minutes in NASCAR the last 8 weeks.
Well, to be fair, Coop just said he's watched more NBA than NASCAR. So please take what he said with a grain of salt.
But we like RFK. We think all 3 RFK guys in the second half of that race could be coming at 12, 13 to 1-ish. If you can get that number up to 20, 25, that's not a bad way to go. You'll get 3 guys with Roush. I tried to get the number up to 50 and 120 to 1, but I'm a lunatic. So, you guys could just try to double the number.
Somebody made 300 units last year. Sometimes you got to shoot for the moon.
That's the only way you get to make 300 units.
Or sometimes you got to shoot for the stars and land on the moon. It's all fine and dandy. But not for nothing, DK has made a little bit of line moves. So Larson's now 6 to 1. Blaney's down to 650. Bell's 650. So there's been a little bit of moving in just the outright market. But
that makes sense to me. I mean, I would make those 3 guys your co-favorite. I think they should probably all be around 6 to 1. I think that they probably have a clear edge. But do I think Byron could win the race? Yes. Do I think Reddick could win the race? Yes. Denny, I think, is a wild card. I don't know. I have 2 tickets that I still have to get out there. I need a Heim ticket for trucks, and I need a Toyota ticket. Because
just Toyota in general? You don't want to take JGR? Who's the Toyota you worried about that's not JGR car?
I want the ability to have Reddick, Bubba, and Denny. And the only way to do that, because we're already on Bell, Briscoe and Gibbs and the remainder of the Toyotas have absolutely no chance to win the race unless this race is so far fucked that we're in bad shape. So I want that Toyota ticket, but I mean, you're starting with a number of plus 170. So to try to get that number up to 15 to 1, you're shooting the moon. So that like that, but I would like because I really think that Reddick and Bubba, more so Reddick, but you just can't um not factor in the speed that Bubba has had in the intermediate package this year, but more so Reddick and Denny, and they just happen to be on two different teams. So I would think I'd rather just take the shot at Toyota if I can get it up there with like Max or Piastri or something like that. But that's really the only two tickets left in the outright market that I'm gonna try to go for. Is Toyota and then Corey Heim with trucks.
Yeah, all makes sense to me. I just have
You
I
have
have
anything
a
else to say about what I didn't say?
no. Just outrights. I have Blaney, Barry, Larson, and then then Bell. That's it.
Yeah, like
Figure the race is going to be long enough. We can figure out who we're going to bet. Like you said, we're not going to bet anybody until probably the end of stage 2. Once the sun sets, then we start to actually dig in and decide who's fast or who's still fast.
right, and like a lot of the guys that you and I like I like Barry. You already have the Barry ticket. I like Barry. We like Bowman a lot in that 20-ish to 1 range. But you're probably going to be able to get, decent numbers on them at some point in the race. So, and I tried to get a number on Hendrick at least. I didn't do anything with Berry yet, but I tried to get a number on Hendrick. But all right, tonight's show, we're going to jump into the props market like we do. We start with the top fives and basically go through every market. I'm going to look at Bet365 just because they tend to have all the props, but I have all the books up.
Same, except I don't have that 365 up because they're dead to me.
Top fives, where are you at, Mar?
I did add one this morning. I added Alex
Alex Bowman?
Bowman at 325.
How'd I know? How'd I know?
He's the one. I mean, him and Barry are the ones that I feel like have the upside to get there. But I just took the solo shot on Bowman. Barry could definitely do it too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I would say, in terms of like you're trying to take your shot to get a decent number at a top five, for me, it would probably be Bowman, Berry, maybe a Busher or a Priest. I kind of think one of those RFK cars are going to sneak into the top five.
I mean, Bush was almost 5-1, dude. I just wonder, like that penalty that they got docked 60 points last week. I think doesn't he lose a crew chief for this week too?
I believe so, but I would have to double check that. But I think you're right.
Yeah, it's a pretty hefty penalty, I think, for the Busher car.
Ryan Priest is 8-1 to top five, top 7 in speed at Texas and Kansas.
How's he done at Charlotte? Has he even finished top 5 this year?
Well,
Regardless of his speed, has he finished top 5?
oh yeah. Well, he finished like third one week when he was the top 4, didn't he?
Well, that would be a week we weren't on it.
Yeah. Top 4 hates us, Meyer.
I mean, what do you think about like the Penske cars? What do you think about like the Cindric? I mean, Priest is 9-1 to top 5 at FanDuel.
That's even better. It's a little crazy. Like, if it all broke right for him, he could and I just have this feeling like I don't have any data to back this up, but Coop and I have said multiple times over the last 3.5 years, especially these races that start in the daytime, are long, and end at night. These Fords come humming late, man, especially around this time of the year to the end. So it wouldn't shock me.
But wouldn't that make you like Barry more? or the most. I mean, Barry's
Well,
almost he's almost 4-1.
I like Berry the most just because like he's like a top 6 car regardless of manufacturer in the package, right? So
Mhm.
like, yeah,
He's
I
got
would,
good history at Charlotte too in the Xfinity car.
yeah, I like him and Bowman definitely more than I like the RFK guys. But I mean, I think they're live. RFK, Austin Cindric, he's been faster than I would think he would be in the package. But am I running the window for him to top 5 in a 600-mile race? Not really.
Mm.
No.
Same reason
Uh,
you can't bet Hocevar either, right? I mean, the guy's got speed. He just finds ways to muck it up.
Joey, I don't hate either at like over 3-1. He's had speed in this intermediate package way more than you and I would have ever thought. That's for sure. At this point in
Yeah,
the
and
year.
he's a strategy guy to the fullest. Him and Denny, right? They will uh exploit any edge that they think they can find during the race, and they're not afraid to do it. And when you're trying to exploit edges in a 4-stage race, I mean, you could definitely come up with ways to be a front runner.
Yeah. Like in terms of like your favorites in the top 5 market, I don't mind Blaney at plus 135-ish. I don't mind Byron at plus 150. That's actually not terrible. Uh,
Yeah, those are bad prices actually. Like Byron's plus 105 at FanDuel, BetMGM,
what's Blaney?
105 as well. Bell's even money.
He's plus 115 at that 365. But God, that's such a short number for such a long race.
Like, yeah, one pit. I mean, well, a late pit stop fucks too.
But I don't mind, like, given how good Ryan Blaney and Will Byron and Chris Bell have been here. Yeah, if you're going to get pretty solid plus money on them, I don't mind it. I'm not running to the window to bet it though. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I feel like there's other props you probably want to take advantage of.
Yeah. All right.
But
Uh,
I did bet Bowman. So 320 is still available at FanDuel. I did bet 325 at Bovada. So if anybody does want a Bowman top 5 there, I mean 320 is still a pretty good number.
you know, can you get 10-1 plus on him to top 3?
Well, let's take a look.
Because I don't
I
mind
mean,
that.
not at Caesars. Caesars has him lined at 525. Fucking sickos.
525.
650 at FanDuel. 525 also at MGM.
10-1's a pipe dream.
Yeah, they just don't care. 450 at DK. Yeah, they don't care.
What did FanDuel have?
Six to one offshore. FanDuel had
650.
650. That's the best number I've
That
seen.
I might get involved. Like if he was like 10-1 top 3, I would take a shot because I think you can count on him being really good. I just don't know if he could win the race.
Where where does his pit crew land? I think he's one of the worst HMS ones in terms of just 4 tire pit stops. Like that's the thing. Like he's got to get out with clean pit stops because you think if he loses, say he loses 8 spots on pit road in stage 3, can he overcome that? You think?
Probably not.
So 4 tire average score, he's 12th.
I'm gonna lose 3K betting the fucking WNBA this week. Jesus Christ.
Listen, focus on the positives.
It's just so annoying. All right. I just mentioned him. I didn't. Top three is not really a market that we like to begin with, but
Especially tough in a 4-stage race that goes for 6 hours.
all right. Top tens. I'm invested, man. I bet
You
4 top
saw 'em.
10. Yep. I do agree with Coop. I think these RFK cars are going to be good, man.
Yep, I agree with you both.
Um, I gotta go look at what I fucking bet.
Well, we got Bowman, we got Barry. I know you got Priest.
Oh, I bet 5 of them.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. So yeah, we bet Bowman, Berry, and then basically RFK, Busher, Priest, and Keselowski. At least I did. For Cup. Looking at the numbers, you could for the
FanDuel
most
still got a good number on Priest.
part. Oh wow. Yeah, you could basically get all the numbers. That's odd. Normally we move the market immediately.
Yeah,
But yeah,
270 on Priest right now. Kez is 105 at FanDuel. Busher 135.
yeah. I mean, like, look, if you guys could get Chris Bell, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, Will Byron down to even money, do I think that those are good bets? Sure. Am I laying it? No. Um, I think that Bowman should probably be in the minus 110 range to top 10 this race. And I think that Josh Berry should probably be in the even money range to top 10 this race. So I there's definitely still value out there. I would say the safer top 10s that we're on would be Berry and Bowman and maybe Busher, but at least Berry and Bowman. And then the 3 RFK cars, I think a couple of them could hit the top 10. So I took the shot on them. Did you take the shot on any top 10s that I'm not on?
No, there was one guy, and I'm kind of shocked to see. Maybe I just overvaluate the Spire cars, but McDowell at 4-1. Like, looking at the win the race numbers, they have him almost 7-1 to be to top 10. So maybe I'm just off the mark, but
Bro,
like
he's 260 to top 10 at bet 365 right now.
4-1 at FanDuel.
That's crazy. Here's the problem. Like, you can probably count on him to qualify well. I don't think you can count on him to like run well during the race for 600 miles. Do you?
That's my hesitation, right? Like,
Yeah.
does Austin Dillon top 10 again? He's kind of been a top 10 machine, but they moved the number. I mean, we were betting this guy, or I've seen people betting this guy at 10, 13-1 to top 10. Now he's 4-1.
This week,
Can't jump in now.
they were betting him at 13 to 1 to top 10 this week.
No. I'm talking about weeks previous.
Oh, okay.
Like, that was the running number for him to top 10, was that 10 plus range. Now it's down to 470.
I mean, look at Zane Smith and Todd Gilliland. I've bet multiple times top 10 this year, and the numbers were 10 to 1, 9 to 1. They're half the price now. They're 5
Right.
to 1 to top 10.
Yeah, the value's been squeezed out of those guys.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right. So that's where we're at in the top 10 market. Winning teams. I mean, I tried to get the number up on Hendrick. I tried to get the number up on Gibbs. Wait, actually, I don't think I did. Let me check that. Yeah, I didn't. No, I decided I'm going to try to go to the Toyota route, but I tried to get the number up on Roush, Hendrick, Penske because I wanted an extra Blaney ticket, and I think that Logano could potentially win the race. But those were the only three teams that I tried to get the number up. And if I do anything, it's going to be Toyota to cover Denny, Reddick, and Bubba. But did you bet any? Did you pull the trigger on any teams?
No teams. Like I said, the only real thing I have is the top tens and the outrights. A matchup. We can kind of go through the rest of these, but I get where you're coming from with the teams that you bet, and they all make sense, right? Like I talked to you about why not JGR, but it makes sense that we kind of think we're on the best JGR car with Bell.
Right. And if you're
So
like, you only have to cover Denny, right? So wouldn't you rather cover Reddick and Bubba too?
yeah, I would be more apt to bet the 23XI cars and then just bet Denny if you had to, kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess
Um,
I don't. I guess I don't mind that either. Like if you can get the number up on 2311 and then just make Denny a wait and see. The problem is it's the last thing in the weekend. So like if you get to the point where Denny's really gonna fuck you and you're mega exposed, you're not getting paid out on that. He's one of the favorites. Like you might get whole, maybe. And somebody like me, probably not.
Yeah, but if you're holding, say you're holding a Bell ticket at whatever number you think you have, and you're holding, um, a 23XI number, like you could just do something with Denny to kind of just cover yourself
Yeah,
if
but
you
what
see past practice. And like, so I guess before we even get further into the props, like how much do you weigh P and Q for this race? Very little.
very little. Yeah.
Because don't you think that people are just going to try all sorts of?
I just think at the end of the day, what's the temperature gonna be when they hit the track and
Oh God,
practice?
I thought I saw 80s. Let me see. You have to keep talking. Let me pull the.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let
And
me
then
pull the.
like I mean, I would think there's going to be a substantial difference between track temp in practice than track temp in the second half of that race once we get to 9:30, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. But I
It looks
don't
like the high on Sunday is 80. Saturday is 78. So 30% chance of rain on Sunday. Hopefully it's early. But again,
I don't, I
80
don't
is the
think it's
high.
going to
Track
matter.
temp's probably going to run around 100.
I don't think it's going to matter. I think I'm just going to treat this race like you and I treat basically every week before practice and qualifying. Who are the guys that are the fastest in this package? Period. And then after practice and qualifying, I don't know what you're going to be able to take from that once 10:30 Sunday night comes. Like and all of a sudden the track changes. There are cars that caught the change before the people that were just wicked fast. Like I don't think you're going to be able to take much out of that. So yeah, I don't think practice means anything this week. I'm not even going to look at it. And you know me.
Yeah,
So
I'll watch it. But again, like you said,
I'll
it's
watch
just going
it,
to
but
be
like
little.
I'm not gonna study the data. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just means very little. I mean, I'm just more invested in qualifying than like what I think the outcome of that what the outcome of practice will mean in terms of the longevity of the race. Cam says the fever. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's good.
What does that mean, Cam? I know it's on Prime, but I don't have it on.
Speaking of Prime,
Oh,
Earnhardt documentary dropped today. Are you going to watch that and bet tonight? Gear yourself up for the weekend.
what do you think, kid?
I hope you're locked in. It dropped earlier. Apparently, Junior was getting a bunch of tweets about it today, so we'll be locking in on that. There's
Tell me,
70 camera angles ready to go
tell.
for Sunday.
Wait, listen. Tell me, it's not like a 1 hour documentary, and it's like episodes.
I believe
Please.
it's episode.
Oh my God, I'm stiff, Meyer.
And I think they released episodes 1 and 2. I'm just going by what I saw on Twitter,
Oh,
so
I'm not.
don't
Wait
quote
a
me.
minute. I'm not watching it until I could binge it. No fucking
Four,
shot. No.
Science says, or Cam and Science said 4 parts, 1.5 hours each. I believe they put the first 2 out today. Somebody could correct me because I'm sure I'm wrong, but that's what I thought.
Well, I'll wait for all 4 to drop, and then I'll watch it. All right. Top Chevy, top Ford, top Toyota. I'll be
Top
honest,
Chevy
dude.
feels really tough to beat Larson unless he absolutely shits the bed, and then the numbers out and like the rest of the cars aren't great.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm so invested in the outright market and the top 10 market that I'm not even fucking around with anybody in top Chevy, top Toyota, or top Ford unless there is just an absurd number. And like I don't see any absurd numbers, do you?
No, and when we looked at like even the out, I guess the outlying RFK cars were 10 for Ford. I mean, come on, you can't even like none of the numbers are even good.
Yeah.
I did throw. There was a special on Bovada that was like Denny to be top Toyota, Blaney top Ford, Larson top Chevy was 30-1. I just took a small stab quarter unit at 30-1 in case the race plays out like a complete fucking chalk fest. At
Kid,
30-1, I took the shot.
if you thread that needle, I'll give you my fucking fitted hat off my head. I'll pass it along.
You got extra ones to spare. You're okay. But again, it was just a quarter unit shot. I like put it together randomly. Like if you can parlay those at DraftKings. The number on DraftKings came out to 18-1. Bovada offered 30-1. I just took a quarter unit shot. It dies. It probably dies 99% of the time, but it
Yeah.
felt fun to sweat for the Coke 600.
Groups. What do you got?
There's a bunch of groups across the board, man. Caesars had some interesting ones. I don't know how many of the books you've went through.
I'm pulling them all up now. Hold on.
It's crazy that MGM doesn't do groups. I don't see any groups on FanDuel either. Apparently, they just don't care. Uh, Bovada even has stage 3 winners. I haven't seen stage 3 winners in any other shop.
Oh, right. Stage 3 winners. That's pretty funny. Hold on. I just got to pull the group up at Caesar. All right. Let's
So,
start
like
with
Group D at Caesars is pretty interesting to me. But I'll let you go through, see
group
if there's
what?
anyone's this and Group D.
Keselowski and Cindric.
Yeah, over KB and Briscoe.
Bro, did you watch the Door Bumper Clear live show that was on Sirius that they put out the video on their YouTube?
No, I watched like the first 20 minutes of Door Bumper Clear podcast, but I didn't watch the serious show.
I watched it today, right? It was the chubby dude, that's Bubba Spotter.
Yeah, Freddie.
The broad that I would definitely give a shot to. And Jordan Bianchi, right?
They had Bianchi on. Okay.
Okay. Do you know what all 3 of those people said?
Cam says Fever win.
Come on, Cam. Give me my fucking
Listen, vibes are high. You can't stop us. We saw Coop today. The vibes couldn't be higher.
Do you know that all 3 of them on the show said that Kyle Busch is currently in a fast car?
Can't be true.
I swear to God. And
I mean, the data would show us otherwise.
I'm sitting there I'm watching this, right? And like a dog, I cocked my head and said, maybe Meyer and I are retarded.
I mean, that could be the case.
And then I went back to the data. We're not retarded, bro. Like, what? I don't know what they mean. What does that mean? He's in a fast race car right now. Because 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 Jordan dropped. He was like, yeah, people that are thinking KB's gonna be going anywhere, and leaving RCR at the end of the year. It's not happening. There's nowhere else to go. He's currently in the best spot he can be in until his contract expires. So don't get your fucking hopes up. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, and I think it's fun. I think it's fun for the people on Twitter to just assume, like, obviously with the Penske news out at or Cindric out at Penske, right? People are like, oh well, Austin Cindric's going to lose his ride at Ford or at Penske. No, he's not. He's a playoff driver. He's already got a win under his belt. He ain't going anywhere. Like, they're not in a rush to get that kid out of that seat. I mean, Nepo baby or not, he's a playoff driver right now, not going anywhere.
I would die for KB to be at Penske, though. I'm not gonna lie. Put him in that too.
I think he would be exponentially better than he is right now. I think you put him in any of the big brand cars or the big team cars, he's much better than he is at RCR.
The speed that Cindric has been able to get out of that car this year, KB's winning races in that car, dude. I would like
100%.
I'd like to see him go to Ford. He hasn't gone to Ford in his career.
KB still has a lot of talent. I don't think anybody's denying the talent. I think the car is bad. I don't think they give him the adjustments that he wants mid-race. I mean, if you listen to KB's radio, he is telling him too loose in. I mean, he is dialing the car in for what he needs, and they're not giving him what he needs during the race. And he junks it, and he's trying to do too much with bad equipment. It's just it is what is going on at KB's camp is it's an abomination for how good he is at racing a car. Yep. So it's not, yeah, he's not going anywhere, unfortunately. I mean, I am holding an under 1.5 wins or whatever it is, and I think we have an under a half or under 1.5 on RCR in general in terms of our futures bets. It's tough to see KB go out in subpar equipment, but I think he's still got race winning potential, just not in that car.
What the fuck is at the bottom of my screen right now? Hold on.
Are you on Isaiah Hartenstein over 8.5 points? And
do you think I am, Adamar?
I didn't hear it, so
all right, we're good. All right, group. Yeah.
So okay, so go back to Group D.
I don't hate that.
3-1 on Kez and Cindric.
I don't hate
Briscoe and Busch.
Boy, oh boy, are we counting on Keselowski to be good though, with not a lot of evidence in the tank, you know?
Yeah, but what about Cindric? I mean, I think wouldn't you say that
I would say
Cindric's been the best of the four?
In terms of speed, 100%. Yes. Yes. But it's a long race. Wouldn't shock me.
That's just a group that stood out to me, especially at the numbers.
What about Buescher and Bubba over Chastain and Gibbs? What's Chastain done at Charlotte?
Would he finish third or something? I don't know. I think that car's a piece of shit this year, to be candid.
I mean, yeah, they're driving around a dumpster right now, so I don't really disagree. But man, Chastain's like, his track history is always pretty decent, right?
So for what it's worth, when the race numbers have Bubba, Buescher, who's the fourth, and Gibbs. Sorry, Bubba and Buescher ahead of Ross and Gibbs just in the sims to win. I mean, they have better chance of winning this race than Ross.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I don't mind.
Is this a scenario where you're looking to get the numbers up on these guys? Like, if you're going to invest 2 units to win, what, 2.5, right? Or basically, essentially 1.5.
I mean, like, in a perfect world, that would be cool. But I don't have any MMA this week, so like, it's not in the cards for me this week. But yeah, I don't mind it for people if you try to get the number up. I mean, he's finished the second stage at Charlotte in the top 10 in every single race in the next gen era. I mean, I guess that's not terrible.
Yeah,
He
but I
only,
mean,
he
Ross's
only,
car hasn't had the same speed that it's had.
yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. They're him and Daniel Suarez are really bad right now.
I mean, is Ross somebody who could show up late, like with just pit road strategy and just do something like outlandish? Sure, but
It's
I feel
possible.
like that's the only way that you lose that bet.
Uh,
I
Group
feel like
G.
much tougher as groups at DK.
Group
Group
G
G.
is interesting at Caesars because it's like, man, if Kyle Larson like hits the wall, how does Will Byron or Alex Bowman not win that group?
You're just discounting Chase, huh? Chase showed up at Kansas, man.
He did, but like it's the only race this year.
And
In
Chase has had some kind of outlier
he
performances at Charlotte
he
where he
has
ran good and he's
I looked
wrecked.
I looked into it. He led like 90 laps in 2022. Got into an accident, I think, in 2023. And then I forget what happened in 2024, but it wasn't awful. I don't know. I just like I just have to see it.
Yeah,
But
I talked to you earlier in the week about I thought the price was wrong on Chase. Feel like there's a little bit of a discount there, but
but you
again, I'm not
felt
in a
it was
rush to best him or bet him.
you felt it was wrong compared to Kyle Busch,
Yeah, and that's fair. That's completely fair.
who is
Like
it
KB should not be
insane.
14 and Chase should be 17.
I'm not sure he should be 24.
You're yeah. uh, we agree. We agree.
But
ESPN's got an interesting group too. If you want to fade like the Reddick Byron train, I mean Chase is 375 and Logano's 425 over Reddick and Byron. Like if Penske shows up late, that Ford 425 to win against four drivers or three.
yeah, that's not bad. Joey's been strong too in the intermediate package. That's not a bad solo shot.
Yeah, I mean you're fading tough cars with Byron and Reddick.
Yeah, no doubt. Which is why I think you wouldn't want to even be heavily invested, you know?
Yeah, and I think the solo shot makes sense there if you just want to bank on Ford being good late in a run.
Right. Group A at ESPN. No. Group C. No. I don't mind Busher and Berry over Gibbs and Chastain. I like that group more than any group we've talked about so far.
Really, you would take them? Oh, well, yeah, because I think the other two are kind. I say this with
Ty
in
Gibbs, dude.
quotes, but drawing
Ty.
dead. It feels like the other two
Ty.
are drawing dead
Yes.
if they don't wreck. So yeah, if you find something in WNBA, NBA, NHL, boxing, whatever you think, if you want to find ways to get those numbers up, I think that's a great group to exploit.
Yeah, I would agree with that for the people out there. I don't mind that group at ESPN. Group D. Busher and Berry over Ross and Gibbs. Honestly, it's like a 2v1. How can anybody trust Ty Gibbs? Let's be real.
Especially in a moderate tire wear scenario over 400 or
Right.
four stages.
Yeah. It should be a 2v1. So I don't mind that group. That's probably the only group that I don't mind at ESPN, unless you're going to take the solo Logano shot on in Group B, which is risky for sure. But I mean, he could easily win that group.
Like if things break down for Bowman, and there's a decent group on Bovada for Kez at 3-1 and Barry at 3-1 over Bowman and Gibbs.
Yeah,
But I mean, you and I are both high on Bowman.
True. But if anything happens to him, you're a winner, right?
Yeah, 3-1 on Kez and 3-1 on Barry. Who Barry could just beat Bowman outright. It doesn't. I mean, that's not out of the question.
True.
And Kez could always show up too. I mean, it would be very fitting of Coop to not watch a NASCAR race in 7 weeks and show up and just hit a winner, right?
Yeah.
Feels like a good time. If you've been with us this long, don't be afraid to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, notifications. We have a lot of racing upcoming this week. We'll be live for trucks. We'll be live for Xfinity. We'll be live for maybe Indy and Cup.
Yep.
So
big race.
Don't be afraid to hit the like button, and don't be afraid to subscribe. Do you have a promo code if somebody wants to try us out for the Crown Jewel Week of Charlotte?
Promo code is Nuke the House for a 1-week free trial at nukethehouse.com. We're real creative here, you know?
Yeah, listen, we're not about the gimmicks. Like Joey, we don't like gimmicks.
Yeah, we don't like
get us the winners. Just get us the winners.
Correct.
All right,
DK,
any other group that you see that jumps out to you?
DK groups I'm looking at now. Nothing really at DK. Like, I guess I don't mind Bowman and Berry over Keselowski and Briscoe, but Keselowski scares me a little bit. But I mean, out after you get to the big four in the intermediate package, who in terms of speed, who is number 5 and number 6? It's Alex Bowman and it's Josh Berry. So that's not a terrible group to exploit, Group D over Kez and Briscoe. But I'm not gonna lie, Keselowski, he worries me a little bit. But you got a good shot.
Which is crazy because we were talking about how dead that car was, and now it's like, I get it.
We were talking about that last year too until it turned on, but it's been worse this year, no doubt.
Yeah, he's looked like the worst RFK car for sure.
All right, what else we got? Does FanDuel have groups?
No, I mean why would the betting partner of NASCAR have actual good markets?
All right, let me look at 365. Oh, I might have found one, Meyer.
At the book, I can't get it.
Would you bet Ryan Preece at 230 over Gragson, Suarez, and Carson?
I think there's I feel like there's probably a 60% chance that Hocevar doesn't finish the race.
I would agree.
And I feel like the other two, I feel like Gragson's probably just as close.
And he's like 425.
Yeah, I feel like out of the cars that you listed in that group, Ryan Preece is probably the fastest of them, considering a full race. Well, Hocevar is fast. Don't get me wrong. We are big Hocevar guys here at Nuke the House.
Yeah, for 150 laps.
Yeah. Out of 600 turns around the track, the guy's in trouble. Or whatever, 450 turns around the track, he's in trouble.
Like Ryan Preece is just a fucking as consistent as it gets, bro. I don't mind that.
Yeah, he's going to be a guy that's going to finish. I think you can book that. I think Preece is the guy who will finish.
Yeah, Group F at Bet365, Preece against Suarez, Hocevar, and Gragson. I don't mind it. That's not bad. Let me see what else we got. Wow, Bubba's plus 140 in a group. Imagine. Keep it.
Yeah, I can't with them. I love Bubba, but I can't do that.
Logano, Chastain, Briscoe, and Buescher. It's a similar like a Logano. I would favor Logano and Buescher over Chastain and Briscoe. Bowman, Gibbs, Berry, Kez. We already talked about that. Denny, Byron, KB, Elliott. I don't know. Denny, Byron, or Elliott. I guess there's a world where they win that group. And then
Yeah, I
I
think the
can't.
groups that we called out are really good.
You can't bet Larson.
The shots.
You can't bet any group with Larson, Bell, and Blaney in it because there are 3 favorite people to win the race. So, like,
you're in a tough. You're hoping for chaos or something.
Let me look at BR.
Andrew, he said he couldn't see it. Multiple drivers said they couldn't see the choose. But I mean, listen, if you're going to be pissed about Priest missing the choose cone, be more pissed that SVG didn't pay us out at 9 and 7 to 1 for taking 4 tires instead of 2. That's that. If you're going to be mad about that. Fuck the Priest not choosing. Most of them are still paid us out.
Would you take Blaney and Bell over Denny and Byron if Larson wasn't in the group?
What's the number? Like, what do you, I mean, you can't lay, like, what is it, like 2 to 1? Because, like, if you're going to put 2 units in,
260 and 260.
The thing that scares me is Blaney's pit crew and his inability to finish races. And then now you're going to take a super long race.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Byron's going to be good, and if Denny shows up, he could fuck you too.
Yeah, it just feels like you're stepping in the way of unnecessary danger.
So there's a couple groups that we talked about that weren't bad. We're winding the tape. Matchups.
Yeah, it's hard to give out that the lines move.
Oh, we bet one matchup, right? Well, I did.
I bet Bowman plus 105 over KB. It's now minus 115. I would still bet that.
How did you get the 105?
I bet it on Tuesday. You're probably tucked in tight in your bed.
I got it at like minus 110 or minus 115.
I got plus 105.
Meyer, why don't I get
morning?
Why don't I get
You're asleep. You're not even online when I'm betting.
I didn't even know.
You are like, sleeping in your bed.
Do you notice, like, let me ask you a question, my guy. Do you think it's a coincidence that you just miraculously end up on the same bets as I do?
No, I don't think it's a coincidence at all. I'm betting them early in the morning.
Looking at the data, right? Before you know, I'm going to look at the data, and we always come basically to the exact same conclusion because I taught you how to bet the sport. Why am I not getting that message? Why did I just get a number worse than you?
Because you weren't up to bet it when I bet it. I bet it at 5:53 a.m.
Okay.
May 20th.
Did the number change before I would have gotten up?
I don't know when you got. I'm not tracking your sleep schedule, unfortunately. If you would like me to do that, I will.
Listen, you fuck. You know what time I wake up about every day for the most part.
Because some of us actually have a day job where I'm in meetings and I'm just pumping out the bets when I bet them. I bet it at 5:50 in the morning on May 20th. If you were awake, I apologize for not sending you it, but I'm pretty sure you were still asleep. I got plus 105. I would still bet it at minus 115 for anybody who's paying attention to us right now.
Wait, what morning was it?
May 20th.
Was that Tuesday morning?
It says Thursday, so Tuesday morning.
You know I was awake Tuesday morning, you fuck. I was awake because of you.
How do I know that you were awake? You want me to call you? I will call you from now on.
Oh, my God. What a fucking mutiny. This is a mutiny, Adam Meyer. This is a mutiny, dude.
Listen, you can't use my words. I told you it was a mutiny when you said you were done drinking for a month.
I was literally awake because you told me don't you dare go to sleep.
Listen, what do you mean? It's a 30 to 1 on the most fastest for Blaney. I'm just as upset as you are.
God. Well, I got a shitty number, I guess. Thanks, bro.
Listen, you haven't killed me in 7 weeks. I said, hey, I bet Chandler Smith. You said, yeah, I'll fucking smash doors in my house.
I just tailed you with the fucking Bowman qualifying bet the other day. What are you talking about? Anyway, we're on fucking Bowman over Busch.
Yeah.
If
I would
anybody
still
wants.
bet it right now at -115. So anybody who has not bet it, DraftKings
would
still has
you?
-115.
Yeah, that's great. I did bet it at the current number. So his
No,
opinion.
you didn't bet -115. You bet -110, right? Don't kid yourself.
I gotta go look. I'm not sure. I might have bet -115.
I'll bet it again at -115 just to say I bet the same number as you.
You know what? Let me go look. Pause. Hold on. You better click that button, you cunt. Because I bet it at -115.
Okay,
So,
I will bet it right now. I will bet it again.
you know
I will
what?
invest 2 fucking units into Bowman over Busch just so I can say I bet the same number as you. The vibes, listen, the vibes can't be shot. I saw Coop today in the wild, in his natural habitat, in front of a NASCAR track on a green screen. We are
Wait
back.
till the boys see fucking Cooper. Woo wee. He's looking like a new.
I got to get penalized for betting.
Yeah, you're getting penalized. Yep. Yep. Fucking Cooper's
You
looking.
fuck.
Cooper looks like he bought a house in Monaco.
He looks like he's been filming outdoor videos on YouTube.
Yeah, he does. He does. He does. He looks like he's going to take over the Outdoor Boys channel. Did you hear about that?
I did. And you know what? It's crazy. And listen, I'm going to get flamed for this. I didn't know who the Outdoor Boys was before this. I just found out the guy had 30 million subscribers on YouTube. Found out about him.
I thought it was like 15 million.
Okay, whatever it is, a lot of people subscribe to him, and great content. Honestly, great content.
Great content. Honestly, you want to know how I found the guy? Because like I would just be scrolling with YouTube Shorts, and then like it would just be like a random man. Luckily, finds a fucking log cabin in the middle of Alaska before he fucking freezes to death, and I'm like, what? Yeah, it's that guy's a fucking lunatic, and what he's doing to his little kid is borderline child abuse, bro. You just can't have your fucking little kid out in the middle of Alaska. Like, I mean, that's a little fucking crazy. But I mean, God bless him though, to just walk away from all that money. Maybe he was just like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, but like, I mean, that guy's got to be making so much money from YouTube.
Bro, but I bet
15 million.
I bet you he almost died like at least 3 times.
I mean, it's crazy, but yeah, I mean, he said he wanted to support his son's got a YouTube channel too. So I mean, take it for what it's worth.
God bless him. All right. Any other matchups?
Yeah, so we're talking head to heads. I like Barry over Briscoe. 115 both sides is a little tough, but I still like Barry in that scenario. Like Gibbs and Chastain are both -115 both sides. I mean, pick a shit box. I don't know which one you want to choose there. You can't really bet Blaney in the head-to-head just because you don't know if he's going to finish a race or not currently.
I don't hate that Barry over Briscoe. That's a good bet. You bet that?
I did not yet. I'm just going through them. I was trying to see what the rest of the books had for. I hate how Caesars does their shit. But Barry over Chastain on Caesars. Barry -125. Again, I'd lay it. Chastain is terrible.
Who is he against the other guy?
Barry over Chastain -125.
Or Barry over who? Was it Briscoe?
Briscoe. For 10 cents, I feel like I'd rather go against Chastain than Briscoe.
Probably, yeah.
Um, yeah, Caesars doesn't have a ton. I don't think FanDuel has any head-to-heads.
I don't
There's a
mind
bunch.
I don't mind Elliott over Gibbs, but it's minus 140.
You got to think that Elliott has, unless he fucks up on pit road again. I mean, that's the problem with these head-to-heads. Is like you really got to have a lot of things. I mean, everything just got to go right for consistently over the course of a race.
I don't mind Bubba over Chastain either at minus 110.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Bovada's got a couple of interesting ones just because they have so many, but like Cindric's minus 130 over Hocevar. Like, don't you just want to auto bet Cindric because Hocevar can't finish the race?
I have that too, but it's minus 140. Yeah, yeah, that
It's a tough
probably
ask to lay the juice.
it is. With that kid, it's a tough ask, but it probably hits.
Cindric over Priest. Cindric's minus 130. That's less appealing to me because, like we talked about, how Priest could show up here.
Would you bet Chris Bell at plus 130 against Larson?
If we didn't have tickets on both of them, yes. Like, how do you think that qualifying? We can talk about qualifying when we get there, but like, you think that Larson qualifies in front of Bell?
My gut says yes, based on how bad Gibbs has looked in the package this year. I mean, that kid was so good at qualifying the last couple of years. Like, if he's not putting it up there, yeah, my gut says is that Larson probably qualifies better. Yeah.
Briscoe's minus 115 against Bubba. That feels like you're splitting hairs.
Where did Bell end up qualifying in that Kansas race when he had 3 straight poles?
Wasn't it third?
Oh, was it third?
I'll have to go back. Hold on. I can pull that data
I
for
know
you.
I
Any other
know
ones that you like?
I know that we were on Larson, he got the pole, and Logano, and he got 4th. Yeah,
Bell
we don't re
qualified third at Kansas.
we don't really disagree, Austin. We think Barry's gonna be awesome, and, what I would say to you, dude, is don't bet Keselowski. Go bet RFK because
Well,
Buescher.
he's talking about. Oh, he said he likes about 10 drivers. I thought he was talking about head-to-heads. I gotta get a beer and take a piss. So keep
Yeah,
talking.
go ahead. If you're talking about the outright market, don't bet RFK. Don't bet Keselowski. Bet RFK at 12, 13 to 1 because you'll get Kes, you'll get Buescher, and you'll get a very solid Ryan Preece. So I would try to get that, if there's something that you like out there at minus 110 to get that 12 to 1 up towards, 23 to 1. I would probably go that route rather than just bet Keselowski. That's the route I went. I ended up just taking that RFK number and I tried to get it up. I did the same thing with Hendrick and Penske, and I bet Larson, Blaney, and Bell. I don't mind that Bell plus 130 against Larson. I would say, like, given what I'm seeing, I would be looking to target Bowman, Berry, Bubba. And that's probably it in the matchup market.
Yeah, anytime you get these like super heavily skewed two favorites, I feel like it's probably advantageous to take the
It
plus
happens.
odds on those
It
guys.
it happens week after week. Every time, like we get to those guys that we think could win the race at 20 to 25 to 1, those are always the guys you end up targeting in matchups because they're just wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and we honestly feel just like I think we got a pretty good read on guys that are going to run well here. So yeah, I mean I think we're fully in. If anybody is on Bovada or has access to Bovada, you can get Barry over Chastain. Barry's minus 110, Chastain's minus 120. Again, I would definitely bet that. I think I think Barry runs better than Chastain 75% of the time he finishes this race. Andrew wants to know if we can check Briscoe's last three 1.5s. He thinks he's been doing better. That's the problem. Like Briscoe's been outperforming the speed of that car. Like I don't necessarily know if it's the car's fast. I think it's more um him just surviving races. But we can definitely look at those.
Give me 1 second.
No, you're good. I'm looking up the Briscoe 1.5s.
I'll be right back. Give me 10 seconds, Mar. I got to take this call.
Yeah, no problem. Anybody like any bet that we have not talked about yet, in terms of just props in general, just put them in the chat. I will give you my thoughts. 1.5s for Briscoe. Started 19th at Kansas, finished 4th. I believe he kind of made up a bunch of spots on pit road throughout the entire race. Again, he started 22nd, finished 27th at Texas, had a suspension issue. If we go back to Homestead, started 4th, finished 4th. So not a terrible showing. Vegas, probably a better comp than Homestead. Started 24th, finished 17th. So again, the car's not entirely fast, but again, I still favor Barry in that matchup. I mean, Andrew, what do you need? What more do you need to see on Barry? He's been fast everywhere. Let's go through kind of the rundown on where Josh Berry has been. Uh, so his true performance at comps. So he was 7th best at Kansas, 3rd best at Vegas, 3rd best at Texas. I mean, those true comps are crazy for Barry in the 21 car. I mean, the guy's got 3 beers in his hand. We are loaded. Oaktown Sports says, I think Ford's turn it up late when the sun goes down and the track changes. We are 100% on board with what you're saying. Keg said it multiple times. Truck props. We'll probably talk trucks and Xfinity here when we kind of round out the rest of the props. But I mean, if you're betting trucks, if you're going to bet trucks live, it's probably the way to go. But if you're ever going to bet it pre, you just have to be on time. I mean, the guy's had the fastest truck, and it's not even close. He's fast everywhere. Shorts, intermediates, flats, banked, asphalt, concrete, don't matter. The 11 is on another planet. Now, can he finish when they have late cautions? That's another thing, but you cannot deny the speed in the 11 truck. Chandler Smith ever be 20 to 1? No, he should not be 20 to 1 in a truck, considering he's just fast everywhere. But KB is racing in that race. Keg, you talked about it earlier. You were right. Chastain is running in a truck, not Xfinity. So Chastain is running in the trucks as well.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, and then BJ McLeod is running as well. Not that he matters one bit, but there's again, you're getting good prices on guys because of KB. So like Riggs, dynamite on 1.5s. I mean, what more do you need to see from that guy as well?
Yep.
He's drifted out to 9 or 10 to 1. Him and Chandler Smith, all the truck guys that are regularly good on 1.5s are going to be good. It's just
Yep.
who shows up.
Yep. You could probably, I would say right now, are we done with the cup? Or is there anything left to cover?
So we got the head-to-heads. You talked about manufacturers. I did bet Barry today at qualifying. I threw another half unit on Barry at 15 to 1. That was the only other guy. So I have 3 units vested in qualifying.
Psychopath. What?
Listen,
All right.
I could torch 3 units before this race even starts, but that's where I'm at.
Hold up. Why? Where
Barry's qualified. He's qualified 7th, and I believe 2nd on 1.5. So if you throw out Kansas, I think Kansas, he cut a tire on his qualifying lap. Or he cut a tire in his practice laps and he didn't qualify. One of the two. He qualified last at Kansas, but he's been fast. He's going to go out 6th to the last guys. I think he's going to carry speed. So again, it's just more of a play at 15 to 1.
That's ballsy.
Listen, I'm trying to catch a number in qualifying. The 850 on Larson was just a numbers play. If you're going to give me the best driver in the sport going out last at a 1.5, I'll take Larson every day at 850. Obviously have concerns about Bell, but Bell did qualify 3rd at Kansas. He could definitely qualify well at Charlotte.
Where did he qualify last year at Charlotte?
Let me pull it up.
Oh, Bet365 has stage 3 winner. That's funny.
I looked it up. 2 of the 3, I thought stage 3 won the race. What was I just looking up for you?
Where did Bell?
Bell qualifying at Charlotte. Why I do this? How's Abby doing with the concussion? She good? Everything's all good over there in the
Still not cleared, my guy.
Still got light sensitivity or what's going on?
Still. I'm hoping she's got to go back to the doctor on Monday. Hopefully that'll do the job.
All right. So Charlotte last year he started 3rd and won the race. Started 3rd at Kansas last year. Or started 3rd at Kansas this year. Started 3rd at Charlotte last year. Started 1st at Kansas last year as well.
Yeah, so Bell's probably going to qualify well. I mean, did you just take an outlier number on Barry?
Yeah, it was 15.
And what's the market have?
8. I think the only other place that I saw Q odds was at BR. And Caesars moved it to 10. So it's just more like Caesars just super sensitive to any bets. It doesn't matter. Because like they've moved Larson now down to 3 to 1. I feel like they just found out today that the qualifying order. Because they moved Bell's the favorite, Larson's 2nd favorite, and then Byron's right behind them. And they cut the number on Bowman down to 8, and then Barry down to 10.
Yeah.
So we effectively have CLV on every single person that we bet for qualifying. It just let the chips fall where they may.
If you got close to twice the number that the market has right now on Barry, I guess I don't mind that.
I fully expect Barry to not put it on Paul. I will say that, but at 15 to 1 and him going out as late as he is, and I think he put second at a comp earlier. So I mean, he has speed, but I don't expect him to put it on the pole.
I hope it's not a Spire car because those numbers were juicy.
Yeah,
but
agree.
yeah, so Meyer and I are on Bowman and Larson for qualifying, and then he bet Derry also. So could be down a couple units before the race starts, but
it could be up.
It could be up too. Yeah, I mean we were up the last time we made a qualifying bet, and Hendrick has been on the pole, or at least a Hendrick motor has been on the pole in every 1.5 mile track this year in the intermediate package. So
hard to go against him now.
It is.
Any fastest laps? I feel like bet those Caesars has them as well, but the numbers are kind of gone from.
Myron, you know, I heard somebody else talking about Ricky Stenhouse top 10 this week. Also,
Ricky,
yeah,
is that our guy Myron? I feel like, is that a name? You don't. Okay, so Keg, I was going through.
No, we bet on a guy named Myron last week.
So I was going through people that had followed me on Twitter. Do you remember our guy way back in the day, Onesta? Way back when like the Nuke the House started.
What was his name?
Onesta? I feel like he was a guy that was in the back in the sports keg era.
I don't remember.
Okay, well maybe I'm just getting off on a tangent, but I mean I can't bet Ricky to top 10 at 550. Don't you feel like that number should be 10?
I feel like that number should be more than 550. Yeah, like 8 or 9 probably. What does Win the Race have on fair market value?
Old Ricky, 1072.
Yeah, that number's short.
Yeah, I can't bet Ricky.
Could he top 10? Yeah,
certainly. But you're not getting value on doing it.
You're not getting paid outright on it if he does. That's for sure. What
do you think of winner of stage 1 and 2 wins the race, not stage 3, 10-1?
No.
Did you consider any of the team triples?
No. Not this race is just too long. And the fact that the track's probably going to change pretty substantially throughout the night. No, this isn't the week. What do you think about most laps led by any driver? It's like 170. You think one guy's going to lead 170?
170? Caesars has 160.
Yeah. That 365.
You're talking 10 laps difference?
Mm-hmm.
There has to be an edge there.
Not really, because I mean, here's the problem. It's such a small amount of laps that you're just going to vig out. You're probably going to vig out unless you catch that sweet spot.
Okay, we're going to go to the tracks then. We're going to go look. I'm going to tell you.
Charlotte. 170 is a lot, but it is a 400 lap race.
All right, so the most laps led in 2024 was 90. 2023, the most laps led 163.
This is at Charlotte or period?
Yep. Okay. This is at Charlotte.
Oh,
2022,
right.
153.
Okay.
No one's hit 170. In a next gen car, no one's led 170.
You need 170 to beat you.
It's never been done in a next gen car.
Yeah, my gut says under, but I don't know. Could somebody put their throat on the field? I guess it's possible. But that's a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah, like Milo said, last year was rain shortened. Bell won a race shortened race where they ran 260 or 250 instead of 400. But
Yeah. I don't really see
it's
anything.
never been done in a next gen car. 163 seems to be the most.
All right. I guess that's it. Let's talk about trucks.
You want to talk about Xfinity first?
Yeah, I
Or
guess we could.
you're just writing the Xfinity race off? Because I almost clicked the button on Allgaier at 450.
I mean,
It's
like
crazy.
I think he's the only guy, the only outright guy you could probably bet because he's been so dominant. He's been so much faster, regardless if he's winning all the races. He's just been so much faster than everybody else in the intermediate. So, like, I think he's probably the only guy that you could bet pre-race, but I don't know. I mean, he just so
Byron
rare.
in the 17. The 17 was not good last year. It didn't matter.
The problem is like Allgaier just rarely gets it done when the guy's got the nuts. And there's a good
Well, it's
shot.
because of his pit crew.
Yeah, yeah. But guess
Not
what?
his skill, because he
Guess
is
what?
clearly the most skilled in the field.
Here's the thing. The pit crew made the trip to Charlotte. And by trip, I mean they
Hell, you
drove.
say.
And by trip, I mean they drove about 28 minutes from their house and they are going to be at Charlotte. So, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess
Yeah,
Allgaier.
but you're not rushing to bet Briscoe in the 19, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not rushing to bet Byron. I'm not. If I was going to make a second bet, it would probably be Sam Hare or Austin Hill.
Bang. Sam Mayer was the one guy. Like, he can't be the top Ford.
What's the
I thought
number?
I saw that at the offshore. I know you're gonna cuss me up and down, but I thought I saw that. Ryan Sieg's the only one that concerns me about that.
I would agree with that for the top Ford market.
I guess I didn't see. It was a special, not a actual just top Ford, unless. Oh no, wait. Top Ford minus 110 is Caesars, by the way. Creed or plus 130, Sieg plus 275. I feel like I would just take the shot on Ryan Sieg. Harrison Burton, though, we talked about him. He's 5-1 to be the top Ford.
Ryan just sent me a message that says, "This is God. Send me an invite."
Yes, let's go. The vibes they could be higher on a fucking Thursday with the long weekend. Send him the invite. We almost got his boy Brian in too.
Let me send them an invite.
Would you bet Ryan Sieg at 275 to be the top Ford?
I think it would. I would. It would. What was Mayer? It would definitely be between him and Mayer.
Mayer's minus 110. The in between is Creed.
I might just take the solo shot at that point on Sieg rather than lay it.
Harrison Burton's 5-1.
Oh, you know what, dude? Didn't we bet him? We bet his top 10.
Mm-hmm. We bet his top 10. It was 350, I think.
Wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, so anybody who's just tuning in now, yesterday on Spaces, if you're not tuned into our Spaces, we bet Jeb Burton 9-1, Retzlaff 9-1. These are top 10s only. Harrison Burton 350, Nick Sanchez 250.
Can you send him an invite, bro? My Twitter DMs aren't working.
Dude, Twitter DMs are broken.
Oh,
I
are they
will send
broken?
it to him. You're good. I got it.
All right.
You got it. Yeah. So for anybody who's just tuning in, those are the top tens that we took at the Xfinity. No outrights yet. Would you want to put together a shot on like a triple for the weekend, or maybe a Heim Xfinity outright with a team for Cup to sweat something through the weekend if you wanted to be a complete degen?
That's pretty degenerate.
But it feels like we've done degenerate things before.
What's just Heim and Allgaier?
Well, Allgaier's 4 at MGM. See what Mr.
That's got
Heim
to
does in
be
the trucks.
4 and 2. What's that got to be?
4 and 160 gets you to 12 on the button.
Maybe I can get behind that, but I
But
probably
you like the one worry with the trucks is how like Heim could lead every single lap, and then they go to a green white checker for the end of the race, and he can get put in the wall, and it doesn't matter. Dick, he
Yep.
finishes 17th instead of first.
And then you cash your ticket instead of me. Yeah, that could happen for sure.
It's not how I drew it up.
I know it's not.
I would have made way more money if Heim would have won that.
You
I
know
had
what the
every
best
fucking
part?
parlay too.
The best part is like the Chiron at the lower bottom of the screen. That's like Corey Heim led the most laps he's ever led in a race today. I like
Yeah, it never matters. Like you could be the best car by a country mile. I sent him
yeah,
the invite. It should be in his Discord DMs.
for sure. All right, so
For Ryan.
Xfinity, yeah, I told him we bet
Okay.
a few top tens on the show over the weekend. We bet
Last night on Spaces.
oh right. Was it last night? Yeah. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. All the days just mold together, bro.
Well, yeah, when you just wake up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and this is your job, yeah, everything the days just blend.
So
I'm done by Wednesday.
we bet Harrison Burton at plus 350 the top 10. We bet Nick Sanchez at plus 250 to top 10. We bet Parker Retzlaff at 9-1 to top 10 and Jeb Burton at 9-1 to top 10. Those are the
Parker
only bets.
Retzlaff's birthday was yesterday too, so the vibes are high with
Vibes are high. I
Parker.
mean, we're vibing, dude. It's a vibe in time. It's a vibe
The
in
fact
time.
that we saw Coop in the flesh, I mean, it doesn't matter what goes on this weekend. The fact I saw him alive and well makes me feel better.
Yep. So those are the only bets I have in Xfinity. Those 4 top tens.
Well,
I don't know.
I did bet Jesse Love over Austin Dillon. Jesse Love minus 110.
Jesse Love over
That was
Austin
offshore, so I
Dillon.
didn't send that to you.
Okay. Wow, Austin Dillon's 11-1, huh? What car is he in?
The other RCR car.
He said, I'm out. I decided against it. I'm out. I'll be on tomorrow night. I love you guys. 1000% on tomorrow. You got Greg and I. Let's go. All right.
What a muppet. Yeah, he's in the third RCR car.
Right. Austin Hill and Jesse Love, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, his grandfather's not going to put him in a piece of shit, right?
Nice, but it's also Xfinity. I don't know why he's running the extra series, but he is.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I guess it's just Allgaier, and I guess I don't mind Mayer, and Austin Hill's run pretty good at Charlotte. Austin Hill, it wouldn't shock me if he showed up either.
Well, I mean, Jesse Love has showed up at tracks that Austin Hill showed up at too.
Yep, for sure. Maybe
I
him
mean, the
too.
both of them, and so I mean, if you're gonna throw the RCR cars in there, you got to throw Dylan in there too. It just feels like the other two series outside of I think like every truck race, you have to go in with a parlay ticket with Heim, and then you just have to adjust live. That's
Connor
about the only way to go.
hasn't Connor Zilic been pretty good on the mile and a halfs in the intermediate too?
Yeah, I think he's been good at almost everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't shock me either. Like he was a pretty good front runner. Like when he was up front, he was pretty good. The problem was when he wasn't up front, it's been hard for him to drive back to the front, which is concerning.
Yeah, let's look at. Well, I think in some of those instances he got wrecked and he lost arrow as well. So I feel like it's kind of a mixture in between. But let's see if I go to. Can't believe fucking Ryan button hooked us like that. Hey, send me the link. Not gonna show up.
Yeah, we got button hook.
Village has a true average running position of 10.35 in the intermediate package this year in an Xfinity race out of 5 races. Mind you, he took the race off and Larson came in and just shipped on the field in that same car.
That's not bad. Not terrible.
Yeah, in terms of adjusted speed, he is towards the top of the car's full-time Xfinity runners. Average finish in this cup or in this car in the Xfinity series is average finish is 10.6 as well. So not a bad car by any means. 64.5% of his laps run inside of the top 10.
Yeah. But I do think that Allgaier has a clear advantage right now on these tracks. It's just a matter of, is his crew chief going to fuck him over, and his pit crew? Are they going to fuck him, or are they going to get him back out front where he doesn't lose any spots? He can maintain position and he can get the job done. That's the big question in this series right now. Every week.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't think I've ever looked if there's a 4-tire pit stop score for Xfinity series. It would be nice to know. I don't. I think when the race only covers Cup, they don't cover the Xfinity. But I bet you it would be alarming to see Xfinity guys
I
in
would,
their
yeah.
pit stops.
Yep.
If not for nothing, when we watched the All-Star qualifying and they had to do the pit road stop, holy shit, do you see how you lose money every week? Jesus Christ. Those guys slip and fall and bang their face off the quarter panel.
So bad.
Pit stops are tough, apparently.
It's so bad. All right, trucks. It's Corey Hines season. It's never not Corey Hines season. He's the fastest guy right now on the series by a fucking mile. It's not even close. But
Yeah, I mean, how in
unfortunately,
2025 are you not clicking the button on Heim? He's unworldly fast compared to the field.
unfortunately, it just doesn't matter sometimes, and you just don't get paid out when you're on the best guy because these guys just find a way to fuck it up. But yeah, you're not. He should be the fastest truck, and I would make the argument that right now, Chandler Smith and Lane Riggs are probably the second and third best truck on the track consistently, at least in this format. Would you agree? And even the short tracks, like Lane
100% agree.
and like even the short tracks, Lane Riggs has been a monster on short tracks. Chandler's been solid. Yeah, I mean, I would say that they're probably your second and third best now, and it's like no longer Majeski, although he's solid, but he's definitely lost something from the last couple of years. And
Doesn't he always seem like? Doesn't it seem like he always gets caught up in something?
Yeah, like Grant shows up.
Well, Hitfinger's good here.
Yeah, he shows up too, man, and just comes humming late sometimes. But I think
Yeah,
it's
but
going to be
don't you
real.
think that if you could bet Lane at 11-1 and Chandler at 16-1, those are crazy numbers considering how fast they've been. I don't care that KB's in the field.
I agree. I'm not. I'm not very worried about that Spire car, considering how that truck has looked lately. So I don't really disagree with that. It's the reason why I never hit the button on KB last week, and I was just on Heim the whole time. Like I'm not really a believer right now in the speed that that 7 car has. So I don't disagree. I think you could moderately trust that Lane Riggs and Chandler Smith will be a top 4 truck. So
Do you think I know you were watching intently last week. Do you feel like in that last restart that Riggs would have passed Heim if he didn't drive him like an asshole and wash up the track, if he would have just did it more calmly than he did? It
I
felt
think
like he overdrove the corner.
I think it's possible. I don't know, but I think it's definitely possible. He had a run multiple times on him. So like I think it's you can make the argument that maybe he could have passed him clean, but just decided to be a dickhead.
Well, and I see. I didn't get the full context because I didn't watch the rest or the end of the race live. Did he have fresher tires than Heim? That's why he was able to make the run, or were they equal trucks at
I
the end of the
don't
race?
I don't believe so. I don't I have to ask Yeg. He might remember or Johnny, but I thought that they were on the same tire cycle. I'm not sure though.
And just 11-1 in a truck that's been lights out in the 1.5.
Yeah, I mean,
But again, it's Heim. It's Heim.
they're a consistent top 4 or 5 truck, those 2 guys. So is that what they are? 11 and 16?
Yeah, at MGM right now, I'm looking. Riggs is 11 and Chandler's 16, and Finger's
Huh.
18.
Yeah,
Like they all like it's like you almost just want to click the button at the numbers.
that's not a bad number.
Matt says same tires, I'm pretty sure.
Ross is going to be for the same team that Honeycutt's on, right?
I need to go pull the entry list. Hold on. A lot of
Hon-
things came out late this week.
Honeycutt hasn't been bad either on these mile and a
No.
halves. Like Chastain could have a whip. I thought they were niche trucks, weren't they niche trucks? Honeycutt and I gotta check that.
Ross is in the 44.
And Honeycutt's in the
Got to be
45.
a niece truck, right? Because Ross or because niece or Honeycutt's in the 45. It's got to be a niece truck, right?
Yeah. So I mean, Ross could come with something, right? That like he's probably going to be in like the host of our spot from a couple of years ago, right?
Sandler's going to run or do his Q lap last. Heim's doing his Q lap 23rd.
Matt
So
said
11
Matt,
spots.
Matt Jones said, I'm stuck on betting Honeycutt weekly now, and the dude hasn't even gotten a top 5 this season. Hey, bro, welcome to the club.
Fast. That's fast. What are you going to
Wel-
do?
Welcome to the Honeycutt team, kid.
You know who's actually quick and he's had just difficulty finishing a race is Gio. Kid was lights out in ARCA.
Yeah, you
In the
just
truck
can't
this
trust
year.
him. You
Had
can't
the good
trust him.
truck.
He
No,
finds a
not
way.
at
He
all.
finds a way shit to bed like most weeks.
Yeah, so the last 5 trucks going off the grid for qualifying, from earliest to latest would be Enfinger, Riggs, Emmerich, Ankrum, Sandler.
Yeah, I mean, you can't I guess you can't forget about Hemrick and Ankrum. I like Eckes was always strong on a mile and a half. Very, very good. One of those 2 guys could have some surprising speed, I guess. But again, like when I say I guess, if it's all equal, I kind of feel like they're all just punting for second place. If Corey Heim is right and he doesn't get any penalties, and
We saw him drive from last to second, even when he had a fucking bad pit stop and a penalty.
right. I think all these people can get second, but if Corey Heim runs the right race, it's going to be real hard, boys. It's going to be
And listen, if you wanted to tuck a Chandler Smith and Riggs ticket away at 11 and 16, and then figure out what you want to do with
I
Heim,
don't.
I
Yeah,
couldn't blame you one bit.
I don't hate it. Like if you can get the number up on Corey Heim to like 6 or 7-1, and then you pull the trigger on Riggs and Chandler Smith, that's not a bad place to be going into this race at all.
No.
So yeah, I'm going to do what I always do: try to get the number up on Heim, and I'll live bet the race. That's basically where I'm at. And then obviously we bet actually
So
not.
say Chandler and Riggs are on the front row. What do you think their numbers go to?
I would say they get cut by 38%.
So Chandler goes to 6-1, 7-1.
Yeah.
From 16.
And wait, from
Riggs
16?
goes from 11-1 to
No,
4-1.
From 16 to probably like 10. From 11 to 1, from 11 to 1 to probably like 7. But I think that it's dependent on what Chastain and KB do in practice and qualifying. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I think if KB shows any sort of speed,
those numbers probably don't move. Like if KB looks good, yeah, those numbers probably don't move much.
Yeah, I mean, those numbers are already priced as if KB and Heim have the nuts. So
I last week when they were both in the race, who was the favorite? You remember? I forgot.
It was book dependent, but more books had Heim as the favorite.
Yeah, at least they're hip to it this week.
Yeah, he's a favorite on every book this week.
Yeah, they basically flipped the numbers. Remember, we Heim was like 220, KB was like 180. Now they're flipped.
Right. There were top fives on trucks. Stewie could definitely top 5 again.
Don't get me going.
I mean, he could though.
He should have paid me out.
30s.
He should have paid me out. Yeah, I have top 5. He's 5-1. I should have got paid out on 2 Stewie 7-1 top 5s this year, and I got paid out on none of them.
That honestly, the one where he got fucking wrecked was so bad.
10 laps to go. He takes
he was running third.
Untouched. He takes a right turn.
So it was because of that caution. Otherwise, he's just running around in third with a 3-second lead or 3-second gap on anybody close to him.
How many weeks in a row would you like me to just feel just immense pain?
You won 40 units last week. What are you talking about, pain? Other than you smashing sheetrock and random doors in your house, you're fine. What are you talking about?
Stu Friesen doesn't. You see these gray hairs, Meyer? At least 4 of them are from that number 52 truck. You understand? I think it's 52, right?
Yes. God damn. Yes. You've been doing it. How long have you been doing this? How long are you talking about Stewie Friesen in your life and you're asking what truck he's in?
I've been doing this a long time, dude. I'm going to be 45.
Damn.
I've been betting this sport for 20 years almost. God.
I'm surprised that they were lying in this fucking. Dude, so I was just realizing today. So when I first started sports betting, I just had a guy. I would look at this. There was like an offshore book that I would look at for odds, and I was just betting 6-team or 6-point teasers because I thought that was the only way you could beat the NFL market, right? I was convinced, and I was teasing through zero. I was just and this guy was he was giving me even money, right? You bet what you got, and he robbed me blind for years before I realized what I was ever doing. I would just send the guy an envelope at the end of fucking the NFL season. Never once made $1.
Listen,
It's a fun time.
here's the thing, like, because of YouTube channels like mine, there are so many people out there that have lost for such a less period of time than I did. I didn't have a fucking YouTube when I was trying to learn how to win betting on sports. There was no YouTube channel. You know what my YouTube channel was? I punted about 250K from the age of 17 to 27. I did not turn a profit for the first time in my life until I was 28 years old. I had been betting for 11 years. Most people would have quit and been like, I'm just not good at this. It's been 10 years and 250K. What am I doing? And then in year 11, I locked in, changed my life. And for the
Listen, you might
last
not have paid for a college degree, but you paid for a degree in sports
I
betting.
paid for a degree in sports betting, that's for sure. But people like fucking you and Coop that just meet me.
Listen, I fast tracked.
Yeah, like I mean, like you guys are as good right now as it took me probably 15 years. It took me probably 15 years, which is fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie, because I punted a lot of money, dude. But
Listen, and
yeah,
now you don't go to work. Now you wake up at
yeah.
1.
Listen,
So listen,
here's
small
the
price
thing.
to pay.
There are not many people that could say this, but I am one person that could say, as long as they take my action, I will never have to work a job in my fucking life. Like when you're going to figure out the people, the tail in this world to pay $30 a month to, do they have to work? Like, as long as a book takes their bets, will they ever need a job? If the answer is still yes, stop telling those people. Because I'll never have to work a fucking job as long as they take my
Listen,
bet.
I gotta go to work on Monday, whether I win or lose.
Yeah, but you're almost good enough to where actually I say that, but like there's just I don't know if you're almost good enough yet because like right now, if you could stay in the same mindset that you're in, much like Coop, you're good enough to be able to make a living doing this. The problem becomes, could you quit your job,
No.
have absolutely no income coming in at all, and still make the same reads?
No, mentally no, because that you'd
That
be. It's you're pressing because you know the outcome is your livelihood. It's a
that's a
completely different game when you rely on it. It's not supplemental income. I think it's
it took
a
it
completely
took
different
me a
ballgame.
lot. It fucked me up for years, bro. I was like, I'm good enough to fucking quit
Yeah,
my
and then
job.
you signed on for, hey, mind you, I'm going to sign up to give everybody else bets too.
Yeah, yeah,
But
you're right.
not only
That,
is it,
I didn't
do I
take that
have to be
challenge.
clear with myself?
To be
I got to be
fair,
clear with everybody else.
I didn't take that challenge on until I was comfortable being able to do it for a living for myself. Because I
Yeah,
had
but
about
so knowing all you know now and what you've done in the NASCAR markets where they are currently, would you have just stayed behind a fucking curtain your entire life?
yes, yes,
Yeah, because now everybody's betting in, not everybody, but most people are betting into the markets.
yes.
It's a
People,
tougher
bro,
market now than it was 10 years ago.
me, you, Ryan, Greg, all these wormy Todd Furman have done more for NASCAR and people to love the sport than anything NASCAR's done themselves in 20 fucking years. And it's not even close. Like,
For
it's
sure.
just
They don't help themselves out.
at all. At all. But yeah, like knowing what I know now, I would have probably liked to have kept my edge a couple more years. Yeah. I mean, I could still get by. There might come a day where I can't still get by because it takes about 125 fucking accounts to get down money. But like I could still get by and because if I was if I was ever in a situation where I needed to rely on betting more than $1,000 on a bet to make a living, I would be fucked. Substantially, seriously fucked. But
You would never be able to get enough down with all
Right.
your outs to make it worth it.
Right. But because of the way I bet, I could bet $1,000 max risk and still make 300K in a year. So like, as long as they just keep taking my 1,000, I'm good. If I ever get to the point where I can't get 1,000 down between 100 books, then I'm in trouble. Then I might have to go get a fucking job. And at that point, I'll be pretty sick. But right now, I'm okay. I don't know how these people do it, bro. These guys that are betting 30, 40,000 fucking on a game. I don't know how
Well,
they.
I listened to Yeg sent me a pretty good podcast about guys who just travel the country getting like basically just beards down right for them and how they get accounts down and fresh accounts. It's pretty crazy to hear about what they have to go through to get these accounts down. It's an interesting listen if you ever want to listen to it, but yeah. Racing Wrestling fan says, Keg, I've lost Byron over Blaney with 4 left, then Busher over Logano with 2 left at Bristol. Then Dega, he lost Bowman over Hocevar on the final lap. Sanchez over Corey Day, Texas, final lap. Last week, Heim, top 3, final lap.
That's brutal, dude. That's brutal. That's brutal. Keg, it ain't about the reads. It's about having to get down. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. I found a sweet spot where you can make a couple 100,000 a year betting $1,000, but you can't do it with one account at every book. You need 7 accounts at every book. You need family members. You need neighbors. I got people in my cul-de-sac. I mean, it's a fucking operation to actually get money down. And it's not even a lot of money down. Like, I feel like I'm part of
you got to fly under the radar enough that you don't get flagged.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy.
But if you told somebody your actual record, when people look at just win losses, they'd be astonished to see the win losses and then the profit you're turning.
Right. Right. Hopefully they just keep taking my action. Any props that you bet in the truck race?
No, I don't have a single truck race bet yet because, well, actually, I take that back. I had Heim tied to an NBA prop, but I mean, I think that's going to lose. So I don't have any trucks stuff. But I mean, the more that we talked about, like, I kind of want to take the shot on Riggs and Chandler and just figure the rest out because
I don't mind it.
I just don't know. Like, I don't feel like you said with no MMA and anything like that. Like the rest of the sharp people that we talked to in your Discord about what we want to tie that to. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Heim.
I know.
But at 160, when he could turn a fucking right turn or somebody could turn him at any moment, I feel like taking a shot on the 2 best trucks outside of him on 1.5 isn't a bad spot to be in at double digits.
Yeah. I mean, I totally get doing that. Like, I really don't mind that. I mean, as good as those trucks will probably be, 16-1 and 11-1 is a little crazy. But I think I'm just going to try to get the number up on Heim like I try to do. I don't know. When is practice?
Afternoon, because the ARCA guys, I think it's like 2 your time. Let me find it.
I'm probably just gonna do the same shit I did all week long with Heim.
Are you one who gets wrapped up in the pageantry of the Indy 500, or you just take it or leave it? You don't care.
I could literally care. I could give two shits. Can we make money on the race? Other than that, I don't need to watch it.
All right, so Friday, 1:30 ARCA P&Q, 3:35 truck P&Q, 6 o'clock ARCA 100, 8:30 truck race, 30, 30, 74, 4 sets, 5% rain.
All right, 3:35. So yeah, I'll probably wake up, put a Heim ticket in, and call it.
Could have tied him to the fever tonight. You'd been just fine.
Sent me the message because I was talking to him. I was like, "Are you coming right back with Indiana?" I was like, "I think I'm gonna do it," and he's like, "Yeah, I think so." And then like we both put the bets in, and then like 10 minutes later, he's like, "We should have fucking tied this to Heim." I was like, "Fuck, you signed it. You're right." What time is the race?
8:30.
8:30. Oh my god.
Yeah, you might have to have Duncan at like 3 in the afternoon.
8:30. It's past my bedtime, dude. Meyer, tweet out that podcast, please.
Yeah, I got him. I'll do it.
Go Knicks. Fuck you, Stenberg.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect from Jeff? Are your
Don't
your
even.
messages on Twitter fucked up?
Austin, I was told there was a 0% chance of rain by my co-host.
No. I think he's talking about Sunday. Sunday, there's a rain chance. I told you there's a non-zero chance that Larson doesn't
You
run
did.
Indy.
You did. You said non-zero. Yeah, that's true. But then you were like 20%.
Yeah, but I mean that was on Tuesday or fucking Wednesday, whatever it was, right? So like I just think that if there's a threat of rain, it doesn't matter.
Okay, but are you trying to tell me that we're going to be watching that race till 2 o'clock in the morning again?
No, I'm talking about Indy. Like I think that Larson just takes the
Okay, but the forecast for Charlotte is good.
there's still a percentage chance that it could rain, but it's early enough that I don't think it matters to the race. I don't think it affects the Cup race.
Wrestling fans going through it right now. I hear you, bud, bro.
Yeah, hey, listen, this is a safe space. Air out your fucking.
This is a safe.
The best of luck. Keg was on Heim last week. The guy got put in the wall on the last lap of the last turn, and he had him. He would have made 25 plus units on the fucking on Heim. It does. It literally. You can't make up a worse sport where you're dead or you're alive with 30 seconds to go. You never know.
You never
know.
You never know.
It's not like you got a 14-point lead in the NFL. It's like,
right.
Am I okay? I don't know. I'm dead or I'm alive. You just wait till the end.
OKC is going to put this fucking team in a body bag.
Remember when Yeg said that last night when he said it was nice to see the Knicks get it done?
Yeah, I do.
45 seconds to go and they lose.
Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, I mean, dude, we get it, man. I hear you, brother. I had the worst 7-week run of my fucking life. I still don't even know if it's over yet, which is crazy. I got to see a second one. If we can get 2 weeks good in a row, I'll feel better. But I feel
you just need Monaco to participate, and you're in the best position you could possibly be in for the Cup race. It's a small ask. The problem is you're literally sweating this up until the Cup race.
Did you hear him?
You're in a great
Yeah,
spot.
I know, dude. I know. I mean, we got to get the first bullet is let's get through Saturday. Let's get through qualifying.
Yeah, there's a lot of laps about to be turned this week. So, like, if you're going to work tomorrow, just consider calling in, throw something on the grill. We're going to be okay. It's going to be a long weekend.
Yeah. I'm pumped though, man. Like, just give me a fucking shot to get to Sunday, please. Please don't fuck me in qualifying.
Well, you're going to be on the F1 race is going to be on Sunday too. You're going
I
to be
know.
live on Sunday
I
at some
know.
point.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is like, just let me get to Sunday. If we drop this in F1 qualifying, it's gonna fucking tilt me.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're on the pole winner bet. Yeah.
It's the
Well,
pole
you got
winner
what? Free
and the winner.
practice. Free practice is tomorrow. FP1.
Yeah. Sign said practice tomorrow, qualifying on Saturday.
There's like multiple rounds of free practice. So, do you even know all the laps these guys are going to end up turning before they even get there? So they start free practice tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. my time. So 7:30 your time.
Austin said qualifying basically is the race for F1. That's why we tied them. That's why we bet winner of the pole and to win the race.
Yeah, the sketchy thing is that last second stop. What does that do?
Right.
That's the only thing that scares me.
Right.
McLaren plus 110 to win free practice. Ferrari plus 225. Red Bull 450 to win free practice one.
Mandatory two-stopper going to be a shit show. This is not what I want to hear.
Yeah, I mean, come on, racing.
Come on, racing. You're my guy, man. I need Piastri or Max to win that race, or I'm punting 10K.
Well, you need the pole and the win. Don't kid yourself.
Right. Yeah, right. I need them to one of those two guys to get the pole and win the race, or I'm punting thousands. So
yeah, and I'm not familiar enough with Monaco that like does somebody get a 12-second lead before they come down for the first stop? That I don't know.
that I don't know either. Like I don't know the length of lead that they get out too early. I'm not sure about that.
Racing said the shitters, aka Stroll and Sauber, will be pitting lap one and praying for a safety car. So who knows?
That's gonna hurt
I
me.
mean, isn't Monaco a complete spectacle? Doesn't it feel like a Yeg scenario where they're just guys pulling up on their yachts and just living the dream?
You're talking about Leclerc racing?
Well, I'm talking about Monaco itself.
No, I'm asking. He said always got to have Chuck in the pocket.
Oh yeah, probably Leclerc, CLC.
God,
Yeah.
so many people have told me. What about Leclerc?
Well, didn't he won it last year, right?
You fucking people are gonna make me bet this guy to get the pole and win the race as like a hedge. That's that might be the 8th person that has said that to me this week.
Yeah, I know. Sign said he's going to bet him. Sign said he's going to be on. I mean, are you not going to have a CLC ticket in Monaco?
What's the best number right now for him to win the pole and win the race?
You'll have to ask Sign. I'm getting a beer.
Fuck
signed.
I'm asking you.
I haven't looked at F1, man. The fucking 2 stops got me fucked up. I don't know what I'm going to bet. Have the numbers really moved from what you bet?
I don't know what I'm gonna bet. This guy.
I haven't bet anything. I don't even know if I'll bet it.
Hey, you know what? Don't bet it. Better off.
All right, that's fine.
Just let me die.
I'm not scared.
Let me die or make all the money.
Fastest qualifier race winner double. Leclerc 13-1. FanDuel.
Think about the numbers we can get, Meyer. Woo! If Lando
just bet it by itself, for fuck's sake. 13-1. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I have no choice. What do you mean? Yeah, I know, dude. I'm 10 units invested in the race. I know.
Yeah, I thought you were just talking about what are you going to tie it to?
I'm
I'm like,
just
it's
saying.
13 to
I'm
1.
just saying the possibilities are endless, my guy.
Yeah, tie it to
Here,
Barry. You
here's the
probably get
thing.
fucking 250 to 1.
Here's the thing. If Lando puts me in the fucking ground, I will find that kid's house.
You don't even leave your house. You're not going to
Where's he
Monaco.
live? Where's he live, Mar? Where's Lando live?
Not close to you.
I need a passport.
Yes.
Fuck.
Or you could wait till they come back to Vegas? They have a race at Vegas soon? You can wait for that.
He doesn't live in Jersey.
Racing Wrestling Fan 36 says Lando lives in Monaco. So there you go. Do you want to go to Monaco and watch the race in person and wait for him to get on the grid and then you could fight him in person?
Oh, the fucking hometown boy's gonna bury me? What do you mean? They're all from Monaco?
Sign says you need a real ID. No, you just need a passport. Do you have one of those? When was the last time you left the country, Keg?
I was like a little kid. Literally.
I wish I was a little kid.
Like my
Mexico had me
parents,
fucked up.
my parents took me and Sam to Italy, but like that's probably the last time. I'm a United States kind of guy, dude. I mean, there's just not a lot. Like, I don't know what else to
Listen,
say.
I'm a United States kind of guy. I'm fucking about as Midwest as they come. Listen, I'm rooted. You're house rooted.
How do you say snack wrap in French? Stenberg, I fucking hate you, dude. I just want you to know that.
But yeah, look, Milo's got it. Lay snack wrap. There you go. Couple crispy tenders.
Fuck you, man.
You could be
Stenberg.
making your own snack wraps right now. You realize that. You just go to McDonald's and get the crispy tenders. You could be making your own snack wraps.
Bro, did I tell you I got inside info on the snack wraps?
If you have an inside of McDonald's employee, I mean, come on. What are we talking about?
I got 2 tidbits of information on the fucking snack wraps. Number 1, I heard they're not coming because remember they were like, it's coming out on blank month, the 14th day, 2025, right? So I thought it was going to be May. I'm like, all right, they put out those shitty chicken tenders a couple months ago. It's going to be May. May's going to be it. It's not going to be May. I found out it's going to be July. I also found out a 2 snack wrap.
How hard is it to bring back an existing product?
Listen to me.
I don't get it.
I also found out that once it hits the menu, 2 snack wraps that used to cost me $1.69 each. I used to get like 8 for $14. A 2 snack wrap meal is going to be like $14.
For 2 snack wraps?
For 2 snack wrap meal. It is what I've heard.
So what is that? 2 snack wraps, a fry, and a drink?
And a Coke. Yeah. That's a little fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah,
The last time I had a snack wrap, 2 snack wraps cost you $3 and fucking 40 cents.
Well, they used to have dollar double cheeseburgers and dollar McChickens and a fucking dollar fry and dollar drink. You get out of there for $5.
My guy, I wouldn't know anything about it. All I've ever had from McDonald's are the fries and the snack wraps. That's it. And the hash browns in the morning. I can get behind that too. But that's it, really. So
Milo says the last time I went to McDonald's, you can get a big and tasty for $1.
I've never had a Big Mac in my life.
In your life?
Life.
Bold.
Yeah. The special sauce, couldn't tell you what it tastes like.
Listen, there's only one special sauce that matters.
Actually, like I'm lying. I have had a McDonald's cheeseburger because I assume when I was a little kid, my mom bought me Happy Meals. But like I've never from like when I grew up, I've never had a Big Mac, never had a McDonald's cheeseburger, really. But those snack wraps fed me for like a decade.
I mean, so, like, how the fact that you just never went to McDonald's or whatever, and then you just landed on, oh yeah, give me a fucking chicken tender in a wrap with lettuce and fucking mustard. That you were just like, that's I gotta have it, and you landed on
I'll tell
those,
you
and
the
you're
whole
like, I
story.
can't.
I'll tell you the whole story because
I'm all ears. I got beers in the fridge. Tell me more.
my fucking meathead, dumb fucking idiot brother, God rest his soul. Okay. Right.
So anybody paying attention, we're clearly done with the NASCAR pod.
Yeah,
So
we're done.
Just life stuff now.
Yeah, listen, we're just hanging out now. So we gave you the info. Screw or hang out. My fucking idiot meathead brother, God rest his soul, was a problem on the football field, right? So we're like, I mean, a problem, dude. Like you think like you look at me and you're like, Keg's a big guy, 6'1". He at one point I was 450 pounds, but now I'm like 280, 6'1".
Yeah, if you
My
want to go find episode 1 of the Keg Cast, you'd be shocked. It
my
came across my feed. You would be shocked.
Meyer, my brother was like 6'6", 320. Like a bona fide, guaranteed All-American offensive left tackle had he not get hurt. Guaranteed NFL. I mean, dude,
Yeah, so you're saying like in the Midwest we call him they're built sturdy. He was
we
built sturdy back
we
then.
used to watch him in high school throw people around the football field like they were toddlers. And my old coach, who recently retired, he was there for a long time. He's no longer there. He was like, we had a guy, Anthony Lambo, a friend of mine, started for Virginia Tech. He was Michael Vick's left tackle or right tackle, or he was on the fucking team. Okay, and he played, and then he got drafted by the Ravens, but he ended up getting cut. Right. My brother threw that kid around like he was a fucking handicapped kid with a rubber helmet. Like he was going to be, I would have never worked a day in my life. I would have lived off him forever. I would have became his manager or something and made like 2 million a year laughing at people. I would have been like, look at the pores. Hey, go hit that guy. Right. Okay. Look at the pores. Fuck you, poor people. Right. But unfortunately, my brother fell into drugs, OD'd, died. And he was incredible, but they wanted him to bulk up. So he had this idea. I'm just going to go to McDonald's every day and I'm going to eat 8 double quarter pounders with cheese.
8? Come on.
Bro. You 8 double quarter pounders with cheese. I watched him eat 14 Big Kings. Do you remember the Big Kings from Burger King?
Oh yeah, I mean yeah.
I watched him eat 14. 14. He was a shadow. You didn't even see the top of his head. Like he was a giant. So he would go every day. He would get out of school at 2:30. He would go and they would have we would have double sessions. So we would practice from like 3 to 5. They would let you go home, but you would have to go back to the football field and you would have to practice from 8 to 10. So from 3 to 5, he would eat 5. Before he got to practice, he would eat 5 double quarter pounders. He would practice. He would leave the 3 in his car. He would go into the house, take like an hour nap, wake up. On the way back to the football field, he would eat the other 3 quarter pounders. So double quarter pounders, he would eat 8 a day. 8 a day. So obviously he was older than me, and like I would drive to school with him until my junior year. So he would be like, "You want anything?" And I'd be like, "I'm not eating this shit, dude. Stop."
You want anything of these 8 double quarter pounders?
So every day for 3 fucking years, "You want anything?" No. "You want anything?" No. Finally, one day I'm like, "You know what? Give me a crispy chicken snack wrap." And I was like, "What flavors do they offer?" And he was like,
Flavors? It's chicken.
"Well, yeah, but you know what I mean, like the dressing." I'm like, "What are my options?" And he was like, "I don't know. I don't eat chicken from fucking McDonald's." And I was like, "Well, can you ask?" And the lady was like, "Ranch or honey mustard?" I said, "Let me try the honey mustard." Changed my life. Changed my life. Every day he would go, bro. My dad was spending $50 a day at McDonald's. $50.
There's no $50 a
It
day.
would cost
Come on.
8 double quarter pounders would be $40. What are you talking about? It would cost $50. 8 double quarter pounders would be like $40, bro. Back in the day when they were only 5. I don't know what they are now. A double quarter pounder now is probably it probably costs you 20. I couldn't even tell you what it is right now. But
Pembroke says they made a Big Mac snack wrap.
Did they really? I didn't I never had that.
Heard of it.
Neither have I. So then it would be like, "What do you want?" And I'd be like, "Give me 2 snack wraps." And then it would be like, "What do you want?" And I'd
Give
be
me
like,
3.
"Give me 4 snack."
4.
Yeah. I mean, bro, it got to the point I probably the most amount of snack wraps I probably ate in one sitting, maybe 10, maybe. Not 8, 9, 10, something like that.
Holy shit.
They were $1.69. I'll never forget it, bro. They were $1.69 of greatness. That's what I used to say.
You couldn't even get a small fry for
We used to walk
$1.69
out.
now.
We used to walk out of Bloomfield High School, right? And my brother would be like, he would walk out of high school every day and immediately crack his neck. Like you could, like, you know, that like what I'm gonna say before I say it on this show. Every single day at 2:45, the first step he took out the door, he would crack his neck. That would be like, "Let's go to football. Let's stop at McDonald's," which is literally around the corner from the fucking football field that we played at. Stop at McDonald's. He would get fucking 8 double quarter pounders. I would get like 3 or 4 snack wraps, and we were off. And
Well, didn't you play on the football team too?
yeah, but I mean, I was good enough to go to college, but I was never gonna probably start on that college team. He was good enough to go. Go. Like when Anthony Lambo, like when we started seeing him just throw Lambo around that went to Virginia Tech with Vic and got like decent playing time, we were just like, "Oh, okay. Like maybe." And then, what ended up happening was my family has just my mom and dad, our backs are just not. I don't know what it is about our backs, but they're just not good. So he fell on ice one day and he slipped a disc, right? And he had problems with it. And then he got healthy. And then he picked up a keg at my uncle's bar one day And when he did that, he like immediately blew out 3 discs. Boom, boom, boom. And then it was like 3 surgeries later, he started taking OxyContin. And then it just went down this fucking long rabbit hole until he just couldn't get out of it. And his heart just couldn't take it anymore. And he ended up ODing. And then my mom watched that happen. And then the same exact thing happened to me. And then I was just lucky enough to get out of it after 5.
So they basically they said the Paglia family just got bad backs.
The worst backs going. Yeah. The worst backs going. Yes.
Racing says, Keg, have you had the toasted KFC wraps? I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm gonna answer for Keg. I'm gonna say Keg's never eaten a Kentucky Fried Chicken in his life.
I've never had a good piece of Kentucky Fried Chicken in my life. So no.
Yeah, if anybody is confused, Keg is a what we call a food snob, right? So not a Olive Garden fan. He's never had the tour of Italy, right? He's never had the breadsticks. He's never indulged in what we would say is the finer Italian treats of the world.
The tour of Italy, you fucking idiot.
You can have the tour of Italy for $23. I mean, I don't know what more you want in your life.
Can you tell me what that is? What is the tour?
I gotta Google it because it's probably just so good that you would be stunned if you actually had it.
I would love
Donald Veal, our guy Donald Veal, big Donald Veal guy, says the Mick Double T, I don't know what that is, was the bomb. Johnny Nelson, you want a link? We'll send you a link. Johnny says terrible food takes.
I want to know what the tour of Italy is.
I mean, listen to Matt tell me have some real Italian food takes. I mean, come on. I got the guy. I live in a fucking town of 30,000 people.
Yeah,
you don't want me to have the tour of Italy?
I'll tell you what, Matt. This is the reason why I can't move to Iowa because my poor guy
Olive
Adam
Garden's tour of Italy, popular dish that allows customers to sample 3 classic Italian American dishes on one plate. It
what
includes fettuccine alfredo, lasagna classico, chicken parmesan on one plate. One plate
for the bargain basement price of what?
$21.99.
Keep it, dude.
$21.99. Approximately 1,550 calories.
Get out of my face.
Creamy Alfredo sauce, hearty lasagna sauce, and a crispy, cheesy chicken parmesan.
I get why you, like, in Iowa would eat it because it's like, what else do you have? Like, you literally have to get in your car and drive an hour one way.
Yeah, 100 an hour minimum.
One way, just to get what I would legitimately call a pizza.
I never heard of a Sicilian pizza in my life until I talked to you. Found out there's one an hour and 20 minutes away.
Signed. You know what, Matt? I've actually had Maggiano's, and it's actually not that bad. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It's kind of, I would assume, kind of Olive Garden-y. Like, it's a chain. I think it probably cost a lot more than the Olive Garden because it wasn't cheap, I don't think, when I went there. But like, I had it one time because my ex-wife loved it when she was in college. And it was passable. It was passable. It wasn't bad.
What's the name of the big place? Is it in New York? Carbone's?
Carbone's is a place in New York, I think.
Is it famous? Is it like a highly touted Italian place?
Carmine's is pretty famous in New York. At least it used to be.
Well, maybe I'm misremembering. What like you had like not your own family's Italian food. You're picking one place. They said, "Hey, Keg, last meal you're ever gonna have. We're gonna take you to one Italian place of your choice. What is your short list for the folks?"
I'll give you the address. You want the address?
No, I want the name.
No. The address is 11th Avenue in Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know where I'm gonna get stabbed. I want to know where you're eating. What's the
that's the
name of
only.
the place?
There's one place, Meyer. There's one. I'll be honest, dude. Here's the problem with all this shit. I grew up in a family of 45 people that could make Italian food as good as any Italian restaurant out there. So we never went out for Italian food because it was going to be very hard for you to get better Italian food than you can get from somebody in the family. So like instead of going out, we would all go over to somebody's house and like they would all cook and it would just be like whose turn is it for this person for our family to cook. Okay, it's Aunt Marie's turn, it's cousin Rocco's turn, and then we would just go on and on and on and on, right? So like when we would go out, it would be for not Italian food. It would be like for like hibachi or like places like that because
Yeah, I get it, right? Because you could just have as
it's like
good or
it's
better
yeah,
and
it's
not
like
pay
you
for it.
it's like you
Yeah.
going out to buy brisket when you know
Yeah,
how good.
not doing it. You're just not doing it. Yeah, I get it.
Right.
Jeff says send the link. Everybody says Carbone is amazing. Matt says Carbone is famous, impossible to get into unless you know somebody. Sign says the address that you must have said was Rayos.
Mhm.
Rayos is tough because I could buy the jarred stuff right
You
here
can't.
in Iowa.
No,
Yeah,
no. You
it
can't,
says
dude.
authentic right on the jar, bud.
Here's the thing. I don't know what that jar tastes like, but I can guarantee you it doesn't taste like that restaurant.
Tastes like real Italian treats, bud.
Italian. You hear him saying Italian with the I.
I'm doing it for on purpose.
Yeah, but I mean,
Look, DB says Rayo's is the only bottle of sauce I'll eat. Listen, DB's eating it out of the jar too. Don't let him fool you. All the way down in Texas.
but I mean, like, have I eaten in New York at Italian spots? I have. Like, there are multiple. Fine. What's that clam house in Little Italy?
Clam House?
Like, I've basically been to most of the Italian
No, Stenberg
restaurants.
Stenberg says Rayo's is overrated. He says Carbone is amazing.
Where is that? I've never been there.
Never been where.
Carbone.
People are saying you can't even get in unless you know somebody. That was the first place I asked you, and you said you've been at Carmine's, not Carbone.
I have Umberto's. Yeah, thank you, signed. Um, yeah, I've never been to Carbone. Couldn't even tell you how long it's been open. Let's see.
Well, I heard it's nuts. That's what they're saying.
Average food is $350 a head. I'm good. Keep it. I'll get my mother out of rehab. She'll make something better.
Hold on. What'd you say? The price is what?
Um, the price. This is what the Carbone is far from being a top restaurant. The prices are ridiculous. Not including the wine, the food alone averaged about $350 a head. Keep it.
Head?
Mhm.
I can get 2 for 20 at fucking Applebee's. They got chicken Alfredo.
Yeah. I'll put Mrs. Conti, my mom's old 91-year-old deaf aunt. in the kitchen, and I guarantee you she hangs with Carbone. Okay? Mrs. Conti from Caldwell will hang with Carbone. Okay? 350 a head, she'll charge you 30, and she'll cook for a fucking army. Get out of my face.
Your mom's going through it though. She gonna cook for that many people?
My mom couldn't cook right now for herself. So you're right, Meyer.
All right, best steakhouse you've had between Jersey and New York. Don't tell me it's Ruth Chris. Peter Luger.
Peter Luger's is my favorite in New York. Best low-key steakhouse, local, that I've had in Jersey that is super cheap and has a fucking mean Delmonico, Alexis, right across the street from Montclair State. It is. I don't even know if they're still. See, this is the thing, dude. I used to have a life where I went out and did things. I don't even know if these places are still there. I don't have a life anymore.
When's the last time you've been in the city? 10 years?
Last time I was in the city was probably a decade ago. Yeah, at least. I would have to really think about the last time I was in the city.
Connor says Edwards in Jersey City is very good. Matt says Morton's is his favorite steakhouse.
I like Morton's. Del Frisco's is solid.
I sent Jeff the link, so will be showing up somewhere in the near future. I've never heard of Edward. Is Edwards a small chain? Is it just a Jersey City thing? I never heard of Morton's either. These small chains in Jersey?
What do you want, you fucking cunt?
First of all, Carbone's is
350 a head. Keep it. The
Buddy,
fuck are you talking
if you have never had the Dover Sole deboned tableside, it's unreal. And I got the dream spot for you, bro. It's $150. It's a full buffet. I dare you to just Google the Nordic Lodge.
Stenberg, what nationality are you?
I'm Swedish.
So keep
Irish and Swedish.
Italian food out of your fucking mouth, right?
Buddy, I grew up in the Northeast. I can throw down with the best of them. We can talk about pizza joints all day long. We can go, Sally's, Pepe's, Modern. We can go the north end of Boston, and we can talk.
Cook me a Polish sausage, you cunt. Until then, I don't want to hear about it.
I'm not even Polish, you fucking bigoted piece of shit.
All right, a Swedish sausage, all right?
It's meatball, you stupid fuck.
Whatever.
Like in IKEA.
Hold on. So
what
was the tableside dish, Jeff, at Carbone's? What was the tableside dish?
The Dover Sole. It's unbelievable.
Do I look like a big fish guy to you?
I mean, you could be. I don't know.
Do
I look like the kind of guy that puts a lot of fish in his mouth, Stemmer?
Maybe if you did, you wouldn't look like that. And by the way, you're the one yourself that used to tell me that you were 480 pounds, or whatever you. Hold on. That's you, not me saying that. That's you.
Yeah. Right? And now I weigh as much as you.
No, right. But that's what I'm saying. So you got down in weight. So I don't know how you got there. Like maybe you ate fish. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I didn't. I don't know what I'll be honest. I ask my doctor, why am I losing weight? Because I don't move. I don't go out a lot.
Well, you eat once every 3 days, and when you're running cold, you don't eat for a week.
You're right.
You fucking live off of Blue Moon and Monsters. Right.
So I found out I'm starving myself. That's what's happening.
Also, could be the AIDS.
It's the same reason you have fucking you're anemic. Your fucking blood.
I have no iron
because you don't eat iron.
I'm ironless.
Buddy, I got a buddy that has that problem, and he has to go and get iron infusions like all the time, dude. That's a shitty thing to have happen, bro.
Bro, I took shots every week for like 14 weeks in a row. Yeah.
G-Man, not for nothing. Jeff's pick is fucking cold.
But
It's beautiful though, isn't it, Adam?
Yeah, but, well, I mean, so Jeff, I mean, so I don't
I've
know if
heard
you're
that.
aware, but Keg keeps his window open, whether it's fucking 30 below outside or 105 outside, but he
That's
keeps his
kind of a
AC and his
common.
heat on at 65.
Yeah, I mean that's like kind of a common thing in the north. I'll give you like you live in a cold weather place. I'll give you like what a lot of my
Well,
friends
I
used to
also
do.
live in a hot weather place. It gets 105 outside and it also gets minus 30. So, I mean,
Right,
take your
like
pick.
right. So like it was a very common thing in the Northeast for like my friends where like, you go through the summer and it was nice or whatever, and they never wanted to give it up. So it would still be like November and they would just ride around with their windows down, but like the heat on in the car.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Right. So it's
Yeah,
like
that's the world that Keg lives in right now. The
right.
guy's got his
Yeah,
fucking
maybe
window
Keg's doing the
open and
same
it's
thing.
fucking 52.
Fact. Every window on my house is open right now.
But so I mean, I'm just gonna let you know, Meyer, because you're a little skinny dude. Keg being a giant fat fuck, he
Whoa.
probably sweats a ton, right? So he sweats a ton,
Stenberg,
so he's always
Stenberg,
warmer than
I
like.
I weigh the same as you, and I'm taller than you.
Buddy, I'm 6'3". You're fucking 6'3".
Yeah, see,
Is
now we're
the
getting into the height debate. I love it. I
Wait a
fucking
minute,
love it
you're
when we do this.
6'3", you're 6'3". I need the proof, right? Like
all right? Do you want? All right. Do you want me to?
I have proof.
Okay, right. Okay. Do you want me to text you a picture of my license? Says 6'3" right
No,
on it.
I mean, no. I mean, because
No. Okay.
I've seen white guys that have that their license says they're fucking a different color. So
Yeah,
that doesn't mean anything.
Jeff, I need to
Do
see
you
you
do
walking
you
out
want?
of a convenience store next to the
Yeah,
fucking the height thing.
I need scale. I need a picture. I need a picture at scale.
You can
Okay.
just Google me, bro. You'll get my arrest record, and it'll come up.
Restaurant. So hold on. So Carbones is amazing, but they're amazing for their fish because they sound like an Italian.
No. That's
place.
one thing. They're really known for their spicy rigatoni.
That I can get down with, but I'm not paying $350 for it.
No, the rigatoni I think is like $40 or something.
$40
That's
for
not,
a
that's
pasta.
not a bad price.
But like,
Spicy
but let me ask you,
rigatoni and vodka sauce. They have a couple of things they're really known for. Like their meatballs are really good. The spicy rigatoni is good. They do a lot of things. They also do not do a chicken parm. It's like a special thing they only do like once a month.
yeah,
Do you get down with a place that doesn't do chicken parm?
I do, and I'll tell you why. Because everybody that doesn't really know like what Italians are about when it comes to food, and like might not be the biggest fan of Italian food, they just get a chicken parm. Like, dude, Casey,
Everybody does a chicken parm, so that's why they don't do it. It's like the most common thing.
Okay, my sister, right? Now my dad.
Well, hold on. Before we get to your sister, Kate, do you remember when our beloved guy with a beard now, Cooper, had a chicken?
Oh, the dry chicken parm. The dry chicken
with
parm.
no parm and no sauce.
You mean a chicken cutlet?
Dude, I
no
remember
parm
that was
no
blasphemy.
No
you
cheese.
mean a breaded chicken cutlet? Yes, I remember that. Yes,
and he was like, "Yeah, we're having chicken parm for dinner," and I was like, "Coop, I don't know what you're having, but it's not chicken parm."
So my mom and dad would sit at a restaurant, and they would watch my sister at every fucking Italian restaurant on earth that we ever went out to. Chicken parm, chicken parm, chicken parm, chicken parm. My dad one day was like, "Hey, guess what? You can't get chicken parm." He's like, "Yeah, I can. It's on the menu." And she's like, "Oh yeah, you have money? Because I'm not buying you chicken parm tonight." And she's like, "I don't have any money." She was like 10 years old. And he was like, "Well, I guess you're trying something else. I guess you're trying something else today, because unless you have money to pay for it, you're not getting chicken parm tonight." And she just ate some kind of fucking random pasta, but she ended up loving it, right? Because like she put herself in a box.
Pasta's just good.
So many people put themselves in a box, bro. Like I eat so much.
I feel like
more.
people get lost in the names of the pasta. They don't necessarily know that they're just getting different forms of pasta.
Don't you guys find that the older you get, you eat so much more than when you were like a 20-year-old kid?
God, no.
Of
The
course,
complete
yeah.
opposite. Complete opposite. I used to
Wow.
put it away when I was a kid.
No, I don't mean more. I mean a variety of food.
Yeah, you're different.
Yeah.
You're willing to try different things at a
Right.
restaurant than when you were
Then
11 years old.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're more adventurous with your food because you've had it all.
Yeah.
Keg thinks because I'm Swedish, I don't know the Italian food, but
You
I'm
know.
the one. But
You'll never know it, right?
But I'm the one that did the Feast of the Seven Fishes this year. I even invited you to the Feast of the Seven Fishes.
Yeah. Listen.
Man, why didn't you go?
I did the Feast of the Seven Fishes for like 38 years.
Not the way we do it.
He's not around anymore, and nobody's just cooking that fish anymore, and I'm not going to do it just so it doesn't get eaten.
I even do the bacala, bro. The bacala.
So gross, bro. Yeah.
So, okay, what's your favorite actual pasta dish?
Look at the Rolodex spinning in his head right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going through it. Stuffed shells, the whole fucking thing, right?
First of all, stuffed shells and manicotti and all that, it's all the same thing. Like, that's all the same shit. It's all generic. Like, the best ones are like specific dishes to places is what I've found. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you can get a chicken parm anywhere. You can get an eggplant rollatini anywhere. They're the most common things.
I would say my favorite gnocchi is probably my favorite, like, small pasta. And pappardelle is probably my favorite actual pasta. That's like long and kind of like spaghetti. It's wide and shorter, but
yeah, so broad noodle.
Yeah, that I would say that's probably, but like I can get down with rigatoni. I've eaten so many monoglot ravioli and stuffed shells in my life as a kid growing up in an Italian house that I can't really get down with it anymore, man. Like, first of all, I could barely do ravi or stuffed shells anymore at 40 growing up in an Italian house. Right.
Right,
And
right, but it doesn't depend on the ravioli because they make 1,000. Like, it depends on the filling, right?
Isn't it like a spinach and cheese? Just
yeah,
fucking
it
like
does.
sausage?
Like, I'm not a big lobster guy, right? So like
the lobster raviolis are awesome.
like, yeah, like that never really did it for me. And like, mind you, bro, I grew up in a family where they never made pasta out of a box. Like,
Right.
it was always fresh. Like, it was like my grandmother, anytime we were going to eat pasta, my grandmother would just come over our house and it would be a whole to do. So like, I was married for the second time
to the sequel
to a Puerto Rican before I had pasta.
Did you like Puerto Rican food?
No, she tried to make Italian food, but it wasn't fresh pasta. Like, I was probably 35 the first time I had pasta that wasn't made fresh.
Is it just pasta, just egg in a well of bread flour or flour?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But there's some pastas, right? But there's some pastas that are like better with dried pasta than fresh pasta. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like the whole
your
thing.
family, when they're making pasta, is it just a fucking eggs in a well with flour?
Yeah, and I mean I've never really paid attention, but yeah, it would be my grandmother would basically make a gigantic bowl of flour and just start cracking eggs in the middle of it. I don't know if there's anything else besides that. There might be different ingredients. I don't, I could make fresh pasta if I went and got the fucking index card and looked at the recipe.
It's just eggs and flowers, bro.
It's the Paglia family pasta.
Oh, dude, my mom has You know how people have binders of like trading cards? My mom has binders of my great grandmother and grandmother's recipes on index cards stuck in like their fucking baseball cards, like Beckett baseball cards, like that my sister will eventually get, or I will get once she's gone. But yeah, I mean, I probably can count on one hand the amount of times I sat there with my grandmother and made fresh pasta after the age of 18.
You don't seem like a sitting type to make pasta.
Yeah,
At
I was
18.
just never home. I was out just getting high.
Giggity.
Sign says sausage, broccoli rabe, garlic, oil.
Dope.
Sausage, broccoli, rabe.
The broccoli rabe makes everything good. Like if you've been to, so like this is just going to be another thing, and Keg's going to be like, oh, I know a sandwich place better. But if you go to John's Roast Pork in Philly, the roast pork sandwich has the broccoli rabe on it. It's what sets it off. The broccoli rabe's fucking awesome.
Broccoli rabe is incredible.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Is it just like the thinner broccoli, not like the big thick head of broccoli?
Yeah,
I would say the best way to describe broccoli rabe would be some kind of broccoli spinach hybrid, kinda.
broccoli
So it has the
spinach
leaves on it?
asparagus hybrid.
Yeah, like a broccoli spinach asparagus, kinda. Like there are
I love spinach. I love asparagus. I like broccoli too. I've just never heard of broccoli rabe.
Sign. What's the best way that you would describe broccoli rabe? Like the difference between that and actual broccoli? Like some kind of like a spinach broccoli
It's
hybrid.
thinner. It's more floury. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like
Because
It's-
like broccoli itself has got a really thick stem, right? You have the broccoli and the
Yeah,
florets.
it's way thinner, way thinner than that.
Way thinner.
Yeah, and kind of leafy too.
buddy,
It's
some salt, some pepper, some garlic, and then just saute it up.
Sign's
Amazing.
right, dude. Sign's right. Like with some sausage, some aioli, some garlic. Oh,
Milo says bitter broccoli.
yeah, but it doesn't look like broccoli. It doesn't look like a head of broccoli. I'm
But when
talking
you
about
cook it, you cook out some of the bitterness also.
also
Yeah, like
called-
if you cook any vegetable, it's instantly better. Like if you like put char on a grill or anything like that, like grilled vegetables are instantly better.
I'll tell you the other thing that's Italian that makes everything better, like any dish, anything. Dude, throw a couple of Calabrian chilies in it. Done.
yeah.
Unbelievable.
I don't disagree with that. Here's what I'll say: as good as broccoli rabe is, and it is good. Still, my favorite green vegetable will always be asparagus. You cannot fuck with asparagus on the grill covered in
With garlic and lemon.
You just can't fuck. It doesn't get better.
Yes.
I do like broccoli rabe. I'm a big broccoli rabe guy, but I still put asparagus as my number one green. It's my favorite.
And there's wild asparagus just grows in the ditches around you. You just go pick it out. You don't even gotta pay for it. You just go pick it up, put it in the car, away you go.
In 2 months, when
I just want. Can we just give a shout out to the 21 people watching us right now, critiquing fucking green?
We're clearly not on the NASCAR
vegetables.
shit no more.
Yeah, shout out to you guys for hanging out with us. I mean, we covered the NASCAR content. You can go back earlier from tonight or Tuesday. But yeah, shout out to hanging out with us, boys. We appreciate it.
Yo, so in 2 months when I'm up there and Keg loses the free throw bet, right? And we do all of this.
Is it still going down for 10K, or did we settle on a price?
No, we settled on a price.
I told them what I say.
The price is
2K in dinner,
2,500 in dinner.
2,500 in dinner. Right.
Where's the dinner at though?
Well,
He said
winner's choice. Winner's
Carbone.
choice.
He
No,
said
no.
Carbone, Meyer. He wants
No,
he's paying 350. He wants me.
Tree Fitty ahead, and you want him to fucking go?
No, that's not what we're gonna do, because what I'm gonna make him do is when our golf trip migrates a little north, I'm going to make him get on the train and come up to the Nordic Lodge.
Oh, can we also? So if we're gonna do the free throws, Jeff, you gotta hook him up with the 7-iron or a 5-iron and let him see if he can smoke a ball 200.
No, I can't smoke.
By the way,
a
it
ball
was a
40.
9-iron, he was saying, and
Yeah,
there's no
hey.
way I'm letting him touch my golf clubs.
Hey guys, if I swing a golf club, I'll be in a wheelchair. So I'm not even going.
Jeff said you'd be in traction for a year.
Yeah,
and you
he's
fucking
not
try to
wrong.
hit a golf ball 200.
He is not wrong. He is not wrong. It's
That
the
was
most
also why- yeah,
accurate.
I mean,
it's the,
what it takes to hit a golf ball 200 with an iron
bro,
is
it's the most accurate the guy's been in anything he's ever said on this program. Ever.
I'm just saying that's where the dinner's gonna be, Keg. I choose Nordic Lodge. That's what I choose.
So what did they do great, Jeff? What's your dish at Nordic Lodge?
Oh, dude. So the Nordic Lodge, it's a buffet, bro. Right? It's just a buffet. It's $150 per head for the buffet, right? And it's all you can eat lobster, all you can eat seafood, prime rib, steaks, like the whole thing, like anything you want, right? But it's in Charlestown, Rhode Island, and it's like just dreamland for people like Keg. And at the end of it, you get to take
Keg's not a big eater. Contrary to belief, he's not a big eater. Look
yeah,
at
he shows up at this place, he would.
Yeah,
And
like
you get-
Meyer, the guy, you people have literally watched me melt 180 pounds off my body on camera the last 7 years, yet people think I just stuff my face to no end.
Well, then we can, if you want to stay local, we can do Carbone then.
I don't eat. I just don't. I just don't eat
to
that
get
much.
Keg into Rhode Island, you might have a tougher time than getting him to eat the fucking buffet.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it'll be easier for you to get me to go to a restaurant than it will to be for you to get me to Rhode Island. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
All right, Carbone it is then. I wasn't going to do that to you, but I can do some Aperol spritzes at the
You
at the Carbone.
weren't going to do that to me, bro.
No, I was going to go easy on you.
Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you to pay me my $2,500 and get out of my fucking face. I'd rather be dead than eat with you. Go home. That's what I'm going to say to you.
You know what's funny?
You honestly, hold on. You wouldn't do that to Jeff. You wouldn't say.
I would.
You go out to dinner with the guy.
If Stenberg came all the way to Jersey, I wouldn't do that. No.
Well, I would be there.
No
anyways.
shot. You're telling him to get fucked.
I would be there anyways, but
Oh, so you weren't coming there for me?
No. I'm
then I would tell you I'd rather be dead.
Yeah, you're also lying, man, because I've heard you tell me
I
you
have
love
to
me.
tell you,
I've heard you tell me.
I have to tell you, the 2.5 units that come out of your pocket, they're gonna. I might hang them. Your 2,500 might be my new background.
It'd be better than New York.
I might
Avenue.
take that. I'll tell you what. I might take that 2,500, turn it into singles, and just plaster
the place.
And just wallpaper $2,500 of Stenberg's dollar bills.
I mean, you might as well turn him into singles. That's all Jeff is going to turn him into. He's going to take him down to the dollhouse.
Buddy, the dollhouse is great. But dude, Kate's having her birthday party there tomorrow. I should send you guys the invitation. It's so great.
Who's Kate?
Yeah,
we're supposed to know who Kate is.
We had a private conversation.
Is she world renowned?
Yes.
Jeff, are you still seeing the lady who works at the dollhouse? Are you still have an in there or no?
No. So I am not. We're still friends. I still talk to her, but I'm dating the other girl now, her friend. That's how I ended up at that's how I ended up at the Ecuadorian place eating that food that made me sick.
Bro, so you're dating another girl from the dollhouse?
Yeah, man, it's fun.
Who's the friend of the other girl that you were dating before?
Remember how you waxed poetic to me a week ago on the phone? How you don't shit where you eat, you fucking clown?
I hate to tell you, buddy, I'm a cocksman. I don't know what to tell you.
You are such a fucking clown. You don't even believe in the own things that you say. Like, at least when I say something, I believe it.
I don't care. You know what I'm saying? As long
I
as
don't
there's
care.
no fights,
Hey,
as long as there's no fights
Hey,
and everyone's okay, I'm
listen,
okay.
I appreciate you coming clean now after I had to hear that bullshit for 25 minutes last week. Thanks.
What
Really.
about you banging the married chick?
I really wish I could get the 25 minutes back where you were like, Keg. I only go to the dollhouse to hang out, man, and do what I gotta do. You think I'm fucking the girls there? You think I'm going to
I'm
the
just a
No,
DJ for fun?
no.
Oh, you're
That-
such a
no,
fucking clown, Stenberg.
no. That's where you're wrong because you were like,
Oh,
oh, you're banging strippers. Both of these girls, bartenders.
oh, come on, dude. Stop.
They're not
Cheers.
Stop.
DB says, "What is the over/under on the free throw bet?" I believe it's 3.5. DB. I think if we're keeping track at home, it's 3.5.
It is 3.5, and I sent Keg the proof where he's like, "You should bet me if I can make 4 free throws." I even clipped it from the thing and sent
Yeah,
it to him.
just so you know, I never watched that video.
Keg's not Keg sticks to what he thinks is correct, Jeff. So you're just gonna have to live with that. But I believe you 100% that Keg said 3.5 is the number.
I guarantee you I could find a fucking clip on my YouTube channel that said the line's 2.5. I said it for about 6 weeks with Marty.
When I was there, you said,
so
hey,
here's what really happened.
I can make 4 free throws.
Keg was going after Marty. This all started with threes. Marty said some bullshit about free throws. Keg got out in the wild and shot these free throws, and it was like, yeah, bang, bingo, bango, hit 6, my world, got it. Now I'm gonna come after Marty, and then Marty's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, because he set the line at first he said 2.5.
2.5, I think.
And then I said, okay, 4,000.
No, because I thought the original one was like at 5.5, and it
3.
The original line was threes. The original line was 3s.
I know that, but I thought the original line was 5.5 because it was out of 25 threes. Not
yes, you're right. 5.5 out of 25 threes. That wasn't
not wrong there. I'm not like imagining that.
No, you're not.
No,
You're 100% right. But that bet was with like Johnny and Yeg, and then like we were just fucking around, right? And then Marty's like, dude, you can't even make 2 out of 10 free throws.
Oh, right.
And then,
but that's not the line you gave me, though. I'm just telling you.
And then I went to the park, and
he went out into the wild.
I went out
because
I had to see exactly what I could do, and I buried 6 of 10, and then I buried 7 of 10, and then I said, Marty, I'll bet you $4,000 I can make 2 out of 10 free throws, and he said, no. And then I said, okay, 2.5. And then he said, fine, $2,000 for 2.5. And then I was like, okay. And then he came back and he said, you know what? I thought about it. No. And then I said, okay, $2,000 for 2.5 out of 10. And then another $2,000 for 3.5 out of 10. And the fucking bitch still went back on his word and said no.
Yeah, but hold on. It's not surprising. Marty talked a lot of shit in the Discord like he wanted to fight Johnny, and then Johnny's like, I will fucking fly to Chicago and fight you. And Marty's like, I'm an old man. I was just fucking around.
Oh,
so
God.
I mean, it's not a surprise.
You got punked by Johnny Brav?
Is Johnny in the chat?
Yeah, Johnny's in the chat. Not for nothing, Johnny fucked Marty up. I've never seen Marty in my life, but I mean, the fact that Johnny's like, okay, I'm flying to Chicago, and Marty's like, I'm just fucking with you. I'm high. I'm an old guy.
People are coming from Marty Riggs' honor on this program right now. You hate it, Marty. They're coming for you.
I saw it in the Discord. Johnny can back me up. I'm pretty certain that happened.
I mean, I gotta be honest. I'm only nice to Johnny because it actually scares the fuck out of me,
bro.
Well, yeah. It took 2 years before Keg realized the guy had "fuck the police" tattooed on his face.
Fact.
You
Fact.
don't get those tattoos by not doing something wrong.
Honestly, it might have took more than 2 years. It might have been 3.
I asked
You
about
thought
the
it was a
other-
mustache
I
when it
did think-
clearly said "fuck the police" on his lip.
I did think it was a mustache. Yeah.
I asked about the other tattoo, and I was like, flat. So I'm like, what's first flat? I don't know what that. I'm like, flats like chicken wings. Like, what do we do? Like, I had no. I'm like, what is that? The look on his face on stream, I was like, I am never talking to this dude ever again. Like, that dude was gonna stab me, no problem. Gonna stab, and I had no idea like what it was.
Dude,
Listen, Johnny was fighting UFC fighters before they were UFC fighters.
anytime Johnny Bravo wants to fight you, just put 24 beers in front of him. He'll be sleeping in an hour.
Well, that's
You're
the
good.
other thing I definitely do want to do with him. Like, all right, he's scary, but I definitely want to drink with that dude.
Oh, he'll fucking put.
You
You'll
could
have,
like Jeff. I
have
feel like
alcohol.
you're a seasoned veteran in
You'll
alcohol,
have
but I don't know
alcohol.
if you keep up with Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny
Buddy,
has no end.
Buddy.
You'll have alcohol poisoning.
Buddy, let me let you in on a secret. You can't put regular in this tank. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're running on high octane.
Let's go.
The guy's running pure diesel
And-
over there.
And I have the special sauce, so when I go a little too far, I take a little bit of the special sauce, and then all of a sudden, poof, back to even.
Oh yeah, a couple key bumps, you're back in the game.
Can you drink a whole bottle of vodka in a sitting?
Well, so here's the thing. I like to mix it up because I'm a
Vodka sucks.
Yeah, okay, mix it up. But could you put the whole bottle down and actually walk?
yeah, because I've
Oh,
done it
then
with
you
Tanqueray.
might have something for him.
Well, because I've done it with Tanqueray. So here's the thing: every vodka is 80 proof. Tanqueray, you just do regular Tanqueray, that's 100 proof, and I've done it with a bottle of Tanqueray, and also added in some Rumpelman shots, which are also 100 proof.
How do you people not like shit your fucking liver?
Yeah, I'm down.
Dude, I've been drinking beer for like 6 weeks because I've
It's
been on
water.
this run, and I'm telling Meyer my kidneys hurt when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
You're
I
just not seasoned. He tried to
not-
tell me that he was fucking done drinking. I said, before we go 2,000 laps, your ass is done. We're not done. We're not done. We're kicking
Yeah,
the weekend off right.
I tried to stop drinking because my kidneys hurt, and Adam said about that, I want to drink tonight. So why don't you order some beer? And I was like, come on, dude.
I
Come
think
on.
that's the last message I saw.
And then I
was
logged
gonna
in
get
and
you
I saw
beer.
Coop's face with the beard, and I about fell out of my fucking chair.
Ken, I didn't know if you actually wanted beer. Like, if you had just texted me, dude, you know I'm not afraid to send you beer, bro.
I know you're not, but I should have fucking made you send me beer, bro. How can you do that to the
I'm
Knicks?
surprised you didn't make me send you beer after I told you had to drink with me tonight.
I mean, Stenberg, how could you do that to the New York Knickerbockers?
What did I do?
You
What did I
fucking
say
put
they
us
were
in the
gonna win?
ground.
What are you talking about?
It wasn't even like subtle. It wasn't subtle at all. He was like, "Oh yeah, like go Knicks." Like he wanted them to die a miserable death.
That's not true because I had OG Anunoby over points. That would have, dude. If that last prop had come in,
You
not
got
only would
close
I
to
would've-
that. Whatever you were sweating out, Jeff, was fucking gnarly at the end.
True.
It was just OG points because I had placed. So I even told Peg I placed the 6 bets. Right, the 6 bets that I have, I can go back in the history and find them. But I placed it, and then I even told you I was like, "Yo, just in case I sweep the board for a half a unit, I parlayed them all together." So if I had hit that 6 one, I would have gone off to I would have been up like 80 units, bro.
What? So hold on. You were up. What'd you bet? You were 7 of 8. Did you round robin it, or you just run it?
No. I did this. I did the 6 plays all straight. And then for a half a unit, I parlayed them all together in case I swept the board. Like, that's what I normally do. Right?
And you know what, Jeff? I gotta respect the hustle because you are every day in. When that Alex Sims girl fucking sends a tweet, my guys just enter like, "What do you think about the Heat tonight?" I'm like,
do you know why
Jeff?
Do you know why I've been doing it to that girl? Dude, you can go back like whatever.
She's
Go
cute.
back,
I ain't gonna lie.
Right, but go back like 3 months. All that broad was doing was her boyfriend dumped her, and all she was doing I wish someone prioritize me and they treat me.
Oh
good.
yeah,
And I
dude.
wish
Her
someone-
fucking Twitter is insufferable.
insufferable. So that's why I started seeing it, and I was like, this girl every day, 10 times a day, is posting about men being trash. And I was like, so I'm just gonna be a degenerate to her and like ask her about, oh, we should go to the casino and place player props. Like, because one of the things she said is she was like, why is gambling more important than our anniversary? And I was like, oh,
Oh
this bitch.
God.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. She's cute,
So
but she ain't that cute.
no, yeah, yeah. She's I mean, she's probably an Iowa 8, but she's like a Tampa 4.
She might be an Iowa 9, to be honest with you. We're built sturdy around here. But
No, there's
yeah,
some
for
cute
sure.
girls out there. There's some real cute. Like you guys definitely got some corn-fed girls, but there's some cute girls out there. No, you don't think so?
No, yeah, I mean, there's definitely some fucking super cute girls out here. They're just definitely built different.
I mean, some of them are really cute. Yeah, and I get it. Some of them are just big corn-fed fatties, but some of them are really good.
Yeah, listen, they're made to survive the winter.
Yeah, yeah. Keg with a wig.
I wouldn't go that far. Okay, so when are you going to recycle the Jets Avenue sign and get a real football sign up over there? We talked about the recent struggle. What are you going to do?
Meyer, I'm a New York Jets fan. There's nothing I could do about it now.
Well, that
I mean, Jeff begs to differ.
that's the thing New York Knicks fans can like take solace in, right? Like I get it. That loss last night, brutal for Knicks fans, all in New York, devastated. But the good news for all of those people, in 104 days, they get to watch the Jets.
So, okay, what's your honest takeaway on the Jets over under? What do you think? What would you set their wins at this year?
It's an easy schedule, by the way.
Have you seen their full schedule? I actually looked at it. Not you, Jeff. I'm sure you did. I don't know if Keg has yet.
I definitely have. Yeah, it's a pretty easy schedule.
I haven't. No, it's fucking May, dude.
Yeah, Keg doesn't turn NFL until about July.
I did take their under, like, I mean, Keg thinks it's a joke, but I did take their under 5.5 wins at plus 120.
Is that what they set it at?
Yeah, at Hard Rock they did anyways.
All right, hold on. Let me look at the schedule.
Because I think the Patriots will be better, so I think that'll be tough for them. I think it's going to be tough for them to get wins in division. You know what I'm saying? I think the Patriots are better. I think the Dolphins will be better. The Bills are.
Who do you think wins the East then?
The Bills.
Yeah, it's hard to go against them. But who do you think outside? Take the Bills out. Who's second in the division?
I have it: Bills, Dolphins, Patriots, Jets. I don't know if you hate that order, but that's how I'm looking at it.
They could win.
I've never been a Tua guy, to be honest with you.
They could win 6 games. They could win. I'm looking at their schedule now.
Remember, Fields is under center.
Right. Yeah, I know. They could win 6 games.
Well, how many games do you think they win in division?
I think they dropped both the Buffalo and probably split against Miami and
New England, right? So you have them 2
New
wins
England.
in division.
Yeah, I think they go 2-4.
So they only.
I think New England's sneaky, bro.
Yeah, I still think they could split though.
Did they last year? I don't think that they did.
I think New England's got a good shot to finish ahead of Miami.
I wouldn't go that far. They were drafted in third. First of all, they fucked themselves in drafting first overall. They should have been the worst team in the league last year. So, like, that is what it is. I wouldn't go that far.
I think they're a good team. I'm not a really good team. I think they're an okay team. I think they're a team that could finish second in that.
They don't have any, like, when you look at the Jets, right? And I think the Jets are dog shit, okay? But when you look at the Jets, they have talented players on their team. When you look at the Patriots, but they have talent. When you look at the Patriots, they have 3 talented players on their team now. And 2 of them just arrived in free agency.
Yeah, you got to remember though, like Milo says, if Buffalo fucking kills it this year, they could rest everybody that last week and they could sneak a win in division.
Do they
I-
rest everybody if
and-
it comes down to like the Bills or the Jets winning or not necessarily winning the East, but finishing second? Like, do they play their cards different, knowing that's the last game of the year?
I also wouldn't count on that. Can I just make one point? I also wouldn't count on that because it's very likely that the Bills are also chasing the number 1 seed and might need to win that game to get the number 1 seed.
Yeah, I mean that's
Right.
that's possible, but it's also possible they go out there and go 14-3.
Yeah, I don't know that they're that good. I don't think the Bills are that talented.
Who's your overall best team in the league? Not just like record wise. Since who do you think the best team in the league is right now? Knowing what you know now. Still KC?
No. Kelsey is getting so old that like I don't think he's got much.
Kelsey
tread on
looks
the tires
so
yet.
slow, it's unreal. He looks old as fuck.
I think they're a team that's due for some regression. I realize we've been saying that for like a year or two now, and that's going to be, I mean, that's obviously going to bite me in the ass eventually, but I just can't believe it's going to keep going at the same level that they were. Fuck,
Okay, you
best
still
team-
auto betting KC?
To win it all?
Yeah.
Are they going to be 9-1 again? Maybe.
Let's just see what their futures are right now.
hard to say. It's not either maybe the Ravens or the Bengals.
They're 8-1 on MGM.
You can't say the Bengals. That's a joke. Stop.
Bengals are 20-1.
Dude, if they
Fucking-
find some defense, their offense was humming so good last year that they might just
Their
if they find
offense
any
might be the best offense in the league.
right. If they find any kind of defense, they really could put up a really good record. Now, obviously,
Yeah,
that
but you
depends
see
on
them
T.
fighting
Higgins' health,
with
but-
Trey Hendrickson, their best player on defense. They're just
If-
fighting with him over contract shit. Like they're so dumb.
find some defense, bro.
Yeah, any
They-
defense.
They don't want to sign anybody. They don't want to pay their best player. And
I
they
mean, that's
gave
not
up-
true. I mean, that's also not true. Like, do you know what kind of situation they're in? So if you take Higgins' contract, Jamar Chase's contract, and Burrow's contract, and you add them all together, it equals something like 54% of the salary cap. And what's left, and I realize there's going to be rookies on the team making $1 million, whatever. But if you average out the rest for the other 51 guys on the team out of the 54-man roster, it averages $3 million a player.
Well,
They
that's
don't
on.
have the money to spend.
Well, that's on fucking you, bro. Then maybe you don't need the single best offense in the NFL.
Yeah, maybe you don't need Jamar Chase and T. Higgins
Yeah.
and Chase Brown and Joe Burrow. You fucking
How about
greedy
the how
bitches.
about the eighth best offense in football and a pretty solid defense instead of giving
I
up
totally-
31 points a game?
I
Sign.
understand where you're coming from.
Cheap for the Bengals is relative now when they paid fucking Jamar Chase a boatload of money, Burrow a boatload of money, and T. Higgins a boatload of money.
First of all, they have 2 of the top 5 highest paid so if you took all the quarterbacks out, they have 2 of the top 5 highest paid players in the league. So calling them cheap anymore is just retarded.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, and Jamar Chase is a number 1 on how many teams? 20 teams? 25
Every
teams?
one of them. Every one of them. He might be the best. We can debate like the semantics of the whole thing. He might be the best receiver in the league.
Yeah, he might be.
I don't know about the best wide receiver in the league when you got Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase on teams, but he's a number 1 anywhere he goes outside of those 2 teams.
Well, he was talking about Jamar Chase, though.
Right, that's who I'm talking about. Jamar Chase.
So,
I'm
best wide
talking
receiver in
about
the
T.
league.
Higgins. Sorry,
You
T.
can
Higgins.
you can make the argument that he's the best, but I would probably still take JJ over him. But yes, you could make the argument.
Well, right, but there's like 5 receivers in the league that you could just go through the debate with, right? Because say Tyreek stays healthy, you could throw him in there. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, right? Like there's probably a couple guys I'm not thinking of that are really awesome that like you're splitting hairs between the top five. CD Lamb, you're gonna tell me CD Lamb's no good? He plays on the dog shit team, and he catches 200 yards worth of balls.
But he's just a target magnet because Dak's a fucking loser. But I honestly, like, gun to my head, I feel like I would take Jamar Chase over Justin Jefferson. But I feel like you're splitting hairs. They're both great. They're both
right.
Like, they're 1A, 1B guys.
Right, but think about what you're saying.
There's a gap.
Think about what you're saying, though, Meyer. Yeah, he's a target magnet. And if you know that, then the other fucking team knows that. And the fact that he's still catching 10 to 12 balls a game is remarkable when he's triple teamed.
Yeah, CD's a freak, no doubt.
Yeah, 100% he's a freak. But I still feel like Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson is a fucking...
The argument I would make to you is...
They're better.
The argument, and we're gonna see this year now that they got George Pickens, right? Because he's like a comparable player to T. Higgins, right? So we'll see what ends up happening with that team. But put a guy like T. Higgins opposite of CD Lamb, maybe his numbers get bigger. Be crazy. He's had no one there, so.
I mean, T. Higgins is.
Our guy Milo's gonna come on.
Okay.
I'm sending a link now. We're gonna turn this into spaces tonight.
Yeah, we got about 25 minutes left.
You're fine. Listen. You ain't got nothing to do tomorrow except fucking bet trucks.
No, boo-hoo! I have to get up at the crack of noon.
Let him know, Jeff. This fucking guy acts like he gets up at 6 a.m. grind and running 5 miles in the morning before he makes some scrambled eggs.
I think the insurance company is kicking my mother out of rehab tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna have to bring her home.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
that's a different story.
Insurance companies are such a fucking joke, dude.
Yeah, they're a scam.
It's actually
we haven't talked to our guy Milo. You haven't talked to him on stream, have you?
Yeah, we talked to him on Spaces.
Oh, well, he's gonna be in the YouTube fucking chat here in a minute, so keep an eye out.
I don't know. I played the under the Jets wins.
Because
it's dear to my heart, but I also think it could happen.
I think they win 5 or 6 games. So
the problem is they have so much freaking talent between Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall and fucking who's their next wide receiver up? I don't know the fallout that happened after Devontae left, but who's their number 2?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they did in free agency. I would have to go and look, and I'm off the top of my head. I'm unfamiliar with what they did in the draft, to be honest.
Yeah, the Jets number 2. I'm not sure right now. Like, who was their number 2?
Well, the number 2 was Devontae.
Right, and what? Okay, so if he's not there, I guess Lazard. If he's still there,
well, I don't know if Lazard's still there.
Is he gone too?
Yeah, and Mike Williams is also gone.
I don't know.
Yeah, but who was the kid that was backing up Breece Hall at running back? Because that kid was a stud, an absolute stud.
Braylon Allen, he's awesome. Braylon Allen, dude.
Yeah, that kid was legit.
Out of the University of Wisconsin, Braylon Allen, dude, he is awesome.
Number 0.
I mean, not for nothing. Breece Hall is good too, but Braylon Allen was a stud. That even the third stringer was good.
Yeah, they're not.
It's just more ammunition to say you just don't pay running backs, so they don't.
They actually stand a chance of getting better because their first draft pick wasn't it another lineman? Didn't they take a lineman? Yeah, they took the kid out of Missouri, right?
Yes.
Right, yeah. So they got the kid from Penn State last year. They got the kid from Missouri this year. They actually could have a decent line this year. Maybe they keep Fields upright.
They took a lineman. Who else?
I still think that Steelers were better with fucking Fields under center than Russ.
Yeah, dude. Russ is terrible, bro.
Russ sucks.
Yeah, they took Membo. They took Mason Taylor.
Tight ends. Yeah,
Milo says he's backstage, Keg.
Get him up here.
Yeah. Welcome in.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Milo?
What do you say, fella?
Milo? How you doing, buddy?
Good. How about you?
So So what are you on? You on the Jets over 4.5 or under 4.5? Or is it 5.5, Jeff?
It was 5.5. Yeah.
I mean, I think you have to be on the under. Just the Jets
Ooh.
history.
Okay, they're coming for your throat.
No, it's living in reality. It's not coming
Yeah.
for his throat, dude.
I mean, like we can't win 6 games, December.
I
No,
don't like
no.
Justin Fields, so like I don't know how much of an NFL quarterback he actually is.
No, the New York Jets are exactly the team the tri-state area deserves. You're all fucking scumbags. Eat shit.
Hey.
Milo, you see how I get treated?
So hold on,
Coming for
is
us.
Chad Pennington the best quarterback the Jets have had in the last 30 years?
Yes.
No, Ken O'Brien.
Without
30
question.
years?
Without question.
Why is Ken O'Brien outside the 30 years?
30 years going back
Is it
to Vinny
Ken O'Brien's
Testaverde.
like 40 years ago.
Since Vinny,
Chad
Chad Pennington has been the best quarterback for the Jets by a mile. Yes.
Outside
I don't
of
know,
those Ray Lucas games.
You want to know? I'm also going to just disagree with that, and not just because I like disagreeing with Keg. Mark Sanchez did take them to an AFC championship game.
No, he didn't, you fucking clown, because I was in the fucking stadium for every game of the run.
I thought they did. No, they lost to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
No, they lost to Pittsburgh in the second round. They lost to Pittsburgh.
No. You're right. Was he on the fucking team playing quarterback when
He wasn't quarterback for it?
He was. But it wasn't because of him. It was because they had the best offensive line in football, and Rex Ryan had the best defense in football by a fucking mile. Those are the 2 reasons why we went to the AFC Championship game.
Yeah, Sanchez was along for the ride.
It quite literally had nothing
Whoa.
to do. It had nothing to do.
Whoa. We need to call timeout here.
And who was the running back?
Milo a Jets fan as well?
Was Curtis Martin?
Absolutely not.
Was Curtis Martin still the running back on that 09 and 10 team?
I think he was, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they had
a Hall of Fame running back, right?
Oh, yeah. Hall of Fame, top 20 all-time running back, the sickest defense in the league, and the best offensive line in football. Like, Mark Sanchez just happened to be there, really. Anybody that could have been a fucking competent, decent quarterback would have taken them to the AFC and NFC championship game anyway.
Okay, worst successful quarterback in a season. Mark Sanchez, right?
Okay.
Or who's or Rex Grossman with the Bears. Remember when the Bears made it to the Super Bowl?
That's a toss-up. I'm not sure.
You have to add Trent Dilfer.
Hold on, but who did Rex Grossman come after? Was that the whole time that they did the Jake Ortman thing, or was that when they swapped with Denver? Kyle Orton and what's his nuts
and Jay Cutler. Yeah, I think he might have been after Cutler.
Rex Grossman.
Not for nothing. Those early 2000 Madden games when Curtis Martin was on the Jets, that fucking team on Madden was nasty. Curtis Martin was so good. He was up there remember Warwick Dunn? Remember how good Warwick Dunn was?
Warwick Dunn's an amazing human being. He still lives here in Tampa. He's one of the best people.
He gives houses away.
Yes, dude. He runs the Habitat for Humanity thing here. He's an amazing human being.
Curtis Martin
replaced Jim Miller and Chris Chandler.
Curtis Martin's criminally underrated.
I know. What a great chat.
One more time, Milo. Who was that? Who
Jim Miller and Chris Chandler.
Chris Chandler.
Yeah.
Chris Chandler, the Falcons QB?
Yeah. He was on that 0-2 Bears team.
Yeah, so they didn't have a quarterback. I mean, are they still the only team who haven't thrown for 4,000 yards as a quarter? No quarterback ever?
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I think they're the only team in the league that has
that. That's 100% a real stat because I saw the meme that Chicago produced a Pope before they produced a quarterback that threw for 4,000 yards.
Not even McMahon, huh?
Nope.
Not a single quarterback has thrown for 4,000 yards in a Bears uniform.
That'll happen this year. I think Caleb gets it done this year.
Jeff, how about the fact that Yeg, a New Jersey New Yorker, is a Bears fan? Did you know that?
Well, he's tired of the scumbags too. I don't blame him. How do you fault the guy?
I mean, you got to ask Keg. I don't know. Yeah. So after Rex Grossman was the Kyle Orton experience over there.
I mean, Iowa. You're talking about a team that made Fireman Ed quit.
Kyle Orton was way better than Rex Grossman, but I don't know.
Well, Kyle Orton came from the trade with Denver, right?
I don't know how you would rank Orton, Grossman, and Sanchez, but none of them are anywhere near as good as Vinny Testaverde. That's for sure.
He was so good. The Bears had Cordell Stewart in 2003. I did not know that.
Slash Stewart. Yeah.
I don't remember that either.
I think that's also on the same team that had the running back that killed himself there, Rashawn Salam.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's the name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, Cordell Stewart, Chris Chandler, Rex Grossman, 03.
Because if I remember, weren't they making a big deal about those two being teammates at Colorado, and then they were both on the Bears or something?
I mean, you could be right. Rashawn Salam's the name I haven't heard in fucking years.
You want me? I'll give you another one at running back. One of the most underrated people on the planet was an awesome running back. Everyone forgets who he is. Do you remember Christian Okoye?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Tecmo Super Bowl
did he
hero.
turn into a fullback?
Christian Okoye.
Christian Okoye was the best play. Was one of the best running backs in Tecmo Super Bowl. That was
Christian
people and the Chiefs.
Okoye is the guy that laid out that linebacker in that famous clip, right?
Maybe.
Do you guys remember who the last first overall running back drafted? The number one pick, the last running back number one pick in the draft was?
Kajana Carter.
Yeah. No, he was two. No, he was wasn't he two?
No, he was number one.
Cincinnati Bengals.
100%.
Correct.
Yeah.
Or his ACL like one play into the
preseason. Remember my name, Stenberg.
Oh, yeah? For a $50 bonus bet, Ken, give me Christian Okoye's nickname.
I can't do that.
The Nigerian Nightmare. Get off my nuts.
$50 bonus bet. You think Keg would even roll over and bet for a $50 bonus bet?
Stenberg, how did he kill Rashawn Salam killed himself?
Yeah, I think that was part of the thing, yeah.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. That's great. I remember him being on the Bears, but I do not remember him killing himself. That's why it doesn't make the news in Iowa.
I think that happened like 2 or 3 years ago.
Was Kajana Carter really the last running back to go number one?
Yeah, the last number one overall running back, yeah.
I mean, he ruined it.
And didn't even play a snap because I think he tore his ACL in preseason or something.
Yeah, it was like the first play from scrimmage in preseason. Like it was like 2 years in a row.
Man, the Bengals have had some bad luck too, right? Like they had the wide receiver thrown from the back of a truck that was really good that died.
Where did he go to college? Penn State?
Penn State.
He was so good, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, Rashawn Salam won the Heisman too.
Oh yeah. But if you're looking it up, right, I think he definitely offed himself, I think, right?
There's like a whole fucking the rise and tragic fall, and I'm like, it's like a multi-page document I'm kind of going through. The untimely death on the night of December 5th of 2016, 7 days before Lamar Jackson would be crowned as the latest Heisman, a passerby found a lifeless Salam outside his girlfriend's car. Caused by a gunshot wound, ruled suicide. 42 years old.
Oh, I am on it, dude. I am on it. I know all the suicides.
He had a blood alcohol reading of 0.25.
I don't even know what that means. Is that high?
Well, 0.08.
3 times the legal driving limit.
Yeah, 0.08 is the legal limit. Yeah, so it's a little over 3 times the legal limit.
And he had 55 nanograms per milliliter of THC in the system. Died carrying $63 in his pocket and a passport. Left behind a pair of notes found on the floorboard of his girlfriend's 2006 Suzuki Forenza.
So he was going through
his
it.
note he left behind said, "Some days bad. Fuck Rashawn Salam. Don't be sad. No funerals."
Wow.
God damn.
What year did he die?
That was like 2 or 3 years ago.
05.
05? I thought it was.
Oh, no, sorry.
2016.
2016. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why 05 popped up. Oh, yeah, 2016. December 5th, 2016.
That's a shame.
I
That's
know
a
all
shame.
the NFL suicides. I know them all.
That poor kid
That's
had
crazy.
that poor
Quick
kid
claim to
probably,
fame.
at one point in his life, had the world by the balls. What a
Buddy,
shame.
you want
42 years old when he called it quits, too.
Buddy, you want the most gruesome NFL suicide? Go and look up who was the Steelers lineman. He had CTE, was having flashback, and so he drove his truck 100 miles an hour into a gas truck to cause an explosion.
Jack Webster.
Who was the
Yes.
lineman that,
Yes,
that
Webster.
Pittsburgh that took it all, too?
Yeah, there were two guys on Pittsburgh.
I don't know.
Webster.
Didn't they do a 30 for 30 on the one guy?
Yeah, it was Webster and one other guy.
Webster was the one that drove into the gas truck.
And then it was like I think his last name started with a D.
Crazy.
That 30 for 30 on the Bears for Buddy Ryan was rough. Seeing how bad fucking Buddy Ryan was towards the end.
Yeah, I mean,
What did
You
he
know-
have? Just old?
Did Buddy Ryan play football?
Didn't Buddy Ryan have cancer or something? He was old, but didn't he have cancer?
He was
I
old when he was coaching.
never. Yeah, he was old as fuck when he was coaching. Yeah,
I always thought he died because he saw what his two kids had become.
Stenberg don't pull punches, man.
You mean successful head coaches? Yeah.
I mean, Rex and Rob Ryan, are they successful?
Rob Ryan should be investigated for what he's stolen from the NFL.
First of all, no one even knows Rex Ryan for coaching. They know him for getting a foot tattooed on him because he's into feet.
Are they successful? There are
Rob Ryan's not.
30 NFL teams, right? 32.
And how many of them are they coaching?
Biggest fucking sports league on earth. One was a head coach.
It's not the biggest sports league on earth, but go ahead.
It is.
It's not Premier League.
Yeah, I mean, not in my world where we speak English.
No. But you
right?
said.
Rob Ryan was the defensive head coach for the Saints. Remember how fucking
There's
terrible
no such
they
thing
were
as a
when he was
defensive
there?
head coach.
All right, yeah.
Well, he was
Listen,
the defensive coordinator
all right,
for the
listen,
fucking
Myra,
Saints.
what do you
Remember how
want me
bad
to
he
tell
was?
you? What do you want to tell? Was Rex more talented? He was. Does he have a
Yeah,
Super
Rex
Bowl?
is a joke and Rob is a joke.
Rex is a joke. He was one of the best defensive coordinators in the league since his father. You
Right,
guys
and then
are
also
fucking morons.
drove his reputation to the ground by being the Jets head coach and then the Bills head coach. Congratulations, you stink. You're out of the league. And now he's on TV begging to be the next
Took
head
the
coach
Jets
of
to
the
the
Jets.
conference finals.
There have only been two people to take the Jets to the conference finals since they have won a Super Bowl. One is Bill Parcells. The other is Rex Ryan. And Rex Ryan.
Yeah, no
is a
one's
Super
complaining
Bowl-
about Bill Parcells.
And Rex Ryan
They all complain
is
about
a
Rex Ryan.
Super Bowl winning defensive coordinator. Yes?
Great. So is Matt Patricia. He any good?
Okay, but okay. Fair. Fair.
I believe we call that checkmate.
No. Because Rex Ryan's head coach was a fucking clown. Matt Patricia's head coach was Bill Belichick, right?
Also, Patricia as a head coach was a certified disaster.
Right.
Thank
And so he's got the exact
Yeah,
same
Patricia was
resume.
bad as
So
a
he's
head
got the
coach,
same
for
exact
sure.
resume as Rex Ryan. He
Yeah,
was just
except he
certified
never
coach.
went to
No.
any kind of. He has no playoff wins, no AFC Championship appearances. What Stenberg? What are you saying, bro? Stop.
Rex Ryan's a joke. You
You're
only love him because he
embarrassing
loves
me.
feet.
You're embarrassed. That guy forgot more about football than your entire brain of information ever had in its life.
I mean, false. I know all the suicides in football. Does he?
Yeah. Okay.
So
That is a
remember
flex.
this when Keg fights for his fandom for the the Jets early or later in the season.
I know. He's such a pathetic
Bro,
fangirl over anything Jets.
Listen, how are you going to shit on Rex Ryan? He took the New York. Think about that's like taking the Cleveland Browns to back-to-back AFC championships,
Which somebody did in the 80s when they had Bernie Kosar.
Okay,
when they
but
played the Broncos
we
a bunch of
had
times.
Mark Sanchez. You fucking moron. So what does that mean?
Hey, he was the pride of USC when he came out.
The pride of
I'll
USC.
die for
There's a
Bernie.
lot of
I
prides
would
of USC.
die for Bernie Kosar.
By the way, is there a school that has had more quarterbacks drafted
would
from there
kill
that are
you.
just pathetic sacks of shit than USC?
Let me tell you something right now. 22-year-old
Ohio State.
22-year-old Bernie Kosar comes back to life. He'll come to the New York Jets if I fly to Tampa and fucking snuff you out. You're out.
Buddy,
You're gone.
Hey, you know who Jeff should meet? Gavin. When they should battle out USC quarterbacks.
Oh, they're all dog shit. Let's go through them. Matt Barkley, dog shit. Mark Sanchez, dog shit. Matt Leinart,
Gavin
dog shit.
died for Matt Barkley.
You know, the only one that was good was Carson Palmer.
The great Arizona Cardinals.
I'm saying, listen, you can clown Rob Ryan all you want. Just put a little respect on Rex's name, man.
Yeah, Rob honestly was the worst.
But like Rex,
He was bad in a really bad situation.
like what? I mean, like he was the defensive coordinator for a top 2 defense of all time. The only defense that was probably better than that Raven defense was the 85 Bears.
I mean, let's be honest. Rob Ryan is what I think of in my mind. He looks exactly what I think like Keg would look like if Keg ever became successful. Like, just wouldn't give a shit. Would just be fat in a bar somewhere in New Orleans.
I mean, I was fat when I wasn't successful, so I mean that tracks. Also,
Rob, the Saints defense was just never good. So I think there's probably some context there. There's probably some rationale that says that they weren't like it was a bad situation to be in.
How many people are watching right now before I take my hat off? 19.
Rob,
are you going to switch over to a Jets hat or what?
Also, Stenberg, I would give anything for Rob Ryan's head of hair. I just want to throw that out there.
What that long gray bullshit?
Yeah, you see what I'm working with, dude?
Yeah, dude, scraps. I know.
Yeah.
I'm on my way. I'm starting to lose mine a little bit, so I'm actually thinking about just shaving mine now.
You
I'm
should.
not gonna
I'm working with scraps.
No, he's definitely working with scraps. Like, mine's fully there, but like it's starting to go a little bit, and I just don't want to be as pathetic as Keg holding on to deal
you're in trouble.
as long as
you're
he
in
can.
trouble.
Wait. See, you misunderstood my guy. I shouldn't even have to say this because Adam will say it for me, but I will be buried in a backwards fitted 5950 hat. I don't care if I'm 80. I will go to the ground in a backwards fitted hat. That being said,
there's plenty there to choose from.
That being said, any time I have to leave my house where I cannot wear my hat because I'm going to a function where I have to, like Abby's dinner for a graduation or a sports thing.
But you wouldn't be doing any of that if you actually had a decent head of hair. You do it because you're just ashamed of the scraps that are left of your youth on top of your head.
Correct. Yes. Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
So
but to be fair though, I gotta tell you, I think I rock the Bic look pretty good. Like I think I'm a pretty good looking.
Why don't you just take 10 units out of your gambling account and fly to Turkey and get the ant leg stapled to your head?
I'll tell you why. You want to know why? I will tell you why. Because if I wasn't so fucking fat and lazy, which I am, I would bick my head every day. I've had it for 25 years.
Well, they actually make like electric shavers for it now that are like just as good. Like it's just much easier.
No, they're not just as good. I've ordered them all. they're not just this good. Okay. So I have to bick my head with a razor in order to get it the way that I want. But what you're seeing right here, I've had this since I was 22.
Woof.
Yet 22. My dad, my biological dad, was bald like a baby's ass.
Is
By
that
the
like a
time-
racing stripe going back into your head? What is that?
No. This is just you.
Milo, did you sign up for this when I sent you the link, bud?
I can put this thing wherever I want it. I could give it a curve. I could fold it over. I could comb it. You see
Oh my
this?
God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I've been that way since
You actually you look like a newborn baby growing it in.
correct. I've been that way since I've been about 23. 20.
Woof.
So I've had a big head forever, and I prefer it now. I would probably. I wish I can get it all the hair. Can you get all the hair permanently taken off?
Yeah, you can just get laser hair removal.
Yeah, you get it lasered off, dude.
Completely?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's
They
that?
will fucking torch. They will torch the hair follicles on your head, whichever one exists.
What does that run you?
gone.
What does that run you?
Gone. I don't know, probably a unit.
Yeah, no, it'll be like 15 grand.
That's a lot.
You probably need upkeep too.
Right, but here's the thing though, Keg. 15 grand to not have to like buy shaving cream, razors, like all that sort of like in your lifetime, it's gonna happen anyways.
Yeah, you're right. Just for the time it takes to shave your head.
Well, it might be a motherfucker when, like, in 10 years, like, maybe I'll just get the turkey fucking hair implants. They're all gone, and you're like, well, maybe we'll get them back.
No. I would splurge to get all the hair follicles burned off my brain before I would go to Turkey and get more hair put on.
I think you should get more put on, bud.
No, you're out of your mind.
Yeah, maybe you could rock
Do
like a
both and
mohawk.
make a Nuke the House design.
Bro, I'm so much Stenberg. If I bick my head, I'm so much cuter than you, dude, in real life.
Imagine cuter. Milo,
imagine a grown man even
talking
trying
just
to say
NASCAR
that.
this weekend.
Yeah, Stenberg.
Where are you at on NASCAR?
All right, Milo, pause. Stenberg, I hate to tell you this, buddy.
Okay.
But when you and we don't fall into the good-looking or hot men category.
I don't know. I have a few broads coming through here. How many girls are coming through the Paglia household?
Okay, so let me assure you, you're ugly as fuck, just like I am.
Oh, I know, but I'm funny. So like it works for chicks.
Yeah,
it all works out in the end.
Yeah, okay. That's all. That's all well and good.
Can you name one positive attribute you have? You're not funny. You're ugly as fuck. Your hairline's even running from your face. You're squinty fucking face. I don't know, that's a fucking thing, right? Like you grow in this patchy ass fucking beard. You got mad fucking titties. You've worn the same shirt for the last 365 fucking shows, right? And it's like you're trying to tell me that you're some sort of fucking Adonis. You're an idiot.
Jesus,
I'm not. All right, number one, I'm not trying to tell you that I'm an Adonis. I just happen to be better looking than you are. Number two, I am.
I know a lot of girls that would probably disagree with that.
You're wrong.
Your two wives were from third world countries.
Oh, bro, my second wife was as good a looking as anything you've been fucking in the last 3 years. I'll tell you that.
Right, but that's because she had just gotten here. She didn't know any better, and then when she found out all there's other men that live here, she fucking left.
But anyway, first of all, I think
She was like, "Oh, I'll go find some guy that won't wipe his ass with my parents' good towels after dinner."
Listen, I think I'm funny. I think I'm funny.
That what a wild story that was.
I'm not funny.
Milo, where you at in NASCAR this week?
I think I just have Blaney in the outright market.
That's it.
Yeah. I haven't done much anything else.
Come on, I feel like we teed up like the Bell and the Larson tickets.
I just have to get on it.
You don't want those guys?
I'm going to avoid them, the best drivers in the sport. No, I just have to get on them.
Can I offer a critique to the Nuke the House people here? Can I just give like is there a suggestion box I'd like to add with the suggestion? Can you
Yeah,
guys just
there's always an open comment box, Jeff.
right? So why don't you guys just do a
Goes to
30-second
nowhere.
short every week that goes, we're on Larson, Bell, and Blaney, end. Because that's all you guys are betting every week. Those are the
That's
three
not
best
true.
drivers. That's all you're betting every week.
I'm on Barry, and we talked a lot about Bowman. We talked
And
a
also-
lot. We talked a lot about, like, to be fair, we talked about a lot more people this week than
Also-
we have most of the year.
Kez, Barry.
Also, it's the first time we bet Chris Bell in the intermediate package all year. So why don't you just shut the fuck up?
Right,
and-
just because
Yeah,
you
listen,
talked about
just a part-time. He's just a part-time listener. He doesn't understand it.
No, dude, I'm actually very full-time because I want to learn NASCAR because I do enjoy like the numbers, like the 20-1, 30-1, 41 kind of shit. So like I'm trying to learn the tires, the fuel windows, the nonsense. It's so hard for my brain to fucking get around. Like, because very literally, first year
you would
NASCAR watcher,
appreciate
first year,
Yeah, I mean, it's a small brain. What could you do? I get it.
buddy.
Right?
Are you fucking kidding me?
It took me a while, right? So it's going to take you probably 3 times as long.
It took me 3 years.
You'll
Buddy,
get there. Is
you're-
how long? Wait, hold up. How long did it take you, Meyer?
3 years.
You're 6 years away. You're fine.
You're saying I have a fucking small brain?
You're
Keg
6
has
years
commanded
away.
it.
You're fucking saying I have a small brain?
All right.
And the fact that he only has one out, he only has Hard Rock. I mean, he's double fucked. Double
Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah, honestly,
Except that, honestly, Hard Rock has amazing top 10 numbers on everybody because they
There's
just
not
don't
much-
give a fuck. But
there's
yes.
not much that you could do with one book. It's very tough because like if that book just happens to not be open and you're
Port.
you're super exposed.
Yeah, you're hosed.
You're dead.
You're ex. Yeah.
yeah,
you're
you're
fine.
dead.
Yeah, but that's also part of the excitement.
No,
I like
Yeah,
being out on that limb.
The reason we're on
dead.
the reason we're on Byron, Larson, and Bell is because they're just the fastest cars. Fast wins. It just can they make it 200,
I mean,
300, 400 laps.
obviously that's the name of the game. But they're fast every week. They're always the top 3. They're all like you could just end it with them. And if someone else wins, then someone else wins. But you're going to win
Listen, dude.
70% of the races with just either Larson, Bell, or Blaney.
that's not even remotely true.
Yeah, Larson doesn't win 70% of the races, and neither does Bell.
Ryan
Who won
Blaney.
the
Ryan-
All-Star race?
Ryan Blaney
Who
doesn't
won
even
the All-Star
have.
race?
Ryan Blaney doesn't even have a win this year.
Who won the
Chris-
All-Star race?
Chris Bell won
Chris
last
Bell.
week.
Right,
he-
and who won the week before?
Was it
Larson.
was who
Yes,
won Kansas?
Kyle
Yeah,
Larson,
Larson
like,
dominated
right.
the field.
Right,
Yeah.
right, yeah, like that's what we're doing. You're going to win 70% of the time. You just
Yeah,
bet
but
those 3.
That is not
Yeah,
how.
but
it
like,
works.
okay, you go back to Homestead. Kyle Larson won there. You go back to Texas. Fucking Larson wrecked. What was the throwback weekend where fucking Larson made 3 laps and took a left turn right in the wall? What was the throwback weekend where he was the Labani, the fucking Kellogg's car?
I forget. Was that Texas?
It wasn't Texas. It was it was after Homestead, but he just fucking took a right turn right in the wall.
Yeah, and by the way, you said something like, yeah, but like I'm here for the excitement. Are you here for the excitement or are you here to make money? I'm not here-
No. Yeah, no, I'm here to make money. How did you do last night? I went 5 for 6 and made 8.2 units.
This motherfucker, dude.
I mean, it's never.
How'd you do last night?
I haven't.
How'd you do last night? Knicks win? Did you end up firing off that 22-1 on the Pacers? I had this dream that I could have done it. Yeah, but
No,
you didn't. You were chicken
he
shit.
looked at what was it, Keg, the 10-1 you were looking at when we were live on the spaces, then you said, I missed it.
Yeah, he could have just put $100 down and got $1,000 back. It would have been nothing to him.
I do remember Jeff saying you could just put $100 down on it, you'd be all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, but he's a fucking bird brain, so that's what it is, bro.
Yep.
I mean, imagine not hanging out with us for 4 hours of the fucking NASCAR breakdown show. I mean, I don't even know what we're talking about. We talked about food. We talked about fucking Jeff's quarterback.
So how'd you do last night? I made
decided who's
8.2
better
units.
looking.
Oh yeah, 100% Milo.
I didn't. I don't think I lost a. Oh, I did lose a bet because I tailed the egg on a
Okay, well we're at 9 units difference.
Fucking
Right?
Fucking yeg. I won tonight though.
Yeah, I only made a tiny bit of money. I went 3 for 3, but because they were all plus money, I ended up making like, I don't know, 3/4 of a unit or something. So still up, didn't lose, but it wasn't a good night.
We got you got to get a few more books, Stumberg.
Buddy,
Do you have Bovada, Jeff?
Yeah,
in
he has access to the outright market, but he's worried that he's not going to get paid. But I told him that there are
because I didn't get paid from my bookie.
Okay, but they're just a scumbag book. I could vouch for Bookmaker, Bet Online, and Bovada. You will.
Right, but,
I
right, but here's the other thing: because of a different business that I have, I also don't need extra exposure. So I'm sticking with the legal market.
The fuck this? Your fucking
he doesn't get it.
Your offshore escapades are gonna fuck that up.
Yes.
No,
I don't need extra exposure, bro.
That is fucking insanity.
You can say it's insanity.
You need Bovada because you need the markets that they have, like the top 10, the head-to-heads, the fucking group best, the manufacturers, the qualifying on. You need as many outs as you could possibly get. I'm chopping 12 books a day.
Meyer, there are serious bettors and there are recreational bettors.
And you're a recreational guy. I made 8.2 units yesterday. How'd you do?
Listen. He's just coming for your throat.
There's not
because he keeps calling me an amateur and I keep throwing wins out there. Hey, did we win last week on Luke Littler darts? How'd you do?
You are such a fucking amateur when it comes to this. Don't stop it. Stop it.
I don't know. I keep tossing winners out there. Keg keeps being afraid to throw the money at it, even at the Pacers last night. Right? So he keeps
what's
missing
going
out
on with
shit,
Michael?
And we just keep stacking the dough.
Yeah. Did Luke Littler get us home today?
No, he didn't. He lost. Yes.
Hey.
That's the first time in 3 weeks.
To skip it.
Hey, man. Thank you. Thanks for that winner.
Hey. How about you suck my dick, you bitch?
I mean, that's fine, but I just wanted to thank you. I just wanted to thank you for that winner. You feel me?
You want
so what was Jeff? What was
Luke
Littler or Litter or whatever?
Littler?
What was the first bet you made on him? What was the price? Plus 135?
No, the first time I did it at the beginning of the year, it was plus 160.
When we did it last week, it was plus 135.
And I bet it yesterday at plus 130. Did we get there?
No, we didn't get there. So that's mostly because you put your bad mojo on my bet.
So you're up 0.6 units betting him so far. If you bet him twice.
No. I've been betting him all year. He's been crushing it all year. I would bet you. So he missed like 2 of like the last 3 weeks or whatever. Before that, he had hit it 7 times in a row.
Oh, so basically I picked the 1 week where you shit the bed.
Not me, Luke Littler.
You got buried.
Not me, Luke Littler. He's the one that shit the bed.
That tracks.
And by the way, if you go look at the match, he was just too far ahead in the match. He dusted Stephen Bunting 6-1.
He was too far ahead, Keg.
He was too far ahead. Yeah.
No, he was.
Keg. You could cash a bet because he was too good.
Hey, all the Nuke subscribers in the YouTube chat. The next time that
you
time Ryan
legs
Blaney,
because it's
shut your mouth. The next time
Ryan
Blaney shits the bed for us, I'm going to say, hey boys, he was too far out. You know?
Hey, listen. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. The guy was just too fucking good.
He was too far out.
It's different. No. First of all, it's different in darts than it is in racing. Right. And by the way, I've been tailing you in racing. How have I been doing? Getting my teeth kicked in because I've been tailing the great one.
The guy's pulling punches now.
You're still counting your money from last week, right?
No, because
he didn't bet it.
No, yeah, because I didn't. Well, first of all, half of your money is because I made you that money. Who gave you JT Poston?
Who gave
you JT Poston? Who gave you JT Poston?
Money is because he bet it.
Who gave you JT Poston? Who gave you JT Poston? Who gave it to you, Keg? Come on, no, pick your stupid fat fucking face up and say it into the mic like a man. Who gave you JT Poston?
You're right, Stenberg. The minus 105 JT Poston top 5 got me all.
No.
40 units.
No. That's not. It wasn't minus 105. That is what it is. And you also had it in a parlay, but you didn't even know JT Poston's name. Who gave you JT Poston? You fat fucking square-headed fuck.
I asked you for a parlay piece in
And I
golf.
gave you JT Poston, didn't I?
And then like the
Yes or no?
Milo, you want
Say it
JT
into the mic like a
Poston?
man.
hold on,
I was not. I missed that DM.
Milo,
You motherfucker.
Milo, like the sniveling fucking cunt with a dress that he is. He said, just so you know, if JT Poston gets there or not, it's not on me.
I love Jeff says half of the money you made last week is on me.
Yeah.
You
On
fuck.
a bet that
No, because I also
shut your
because
fucking
I
You
also
know
held
what?
his hand and
You
walked
know
up home
what?
on the Bryson.
30-second timeout, you fucking cunt.
Oh no! I mean, come on, we're fucking freewheeling this show now. There's no rules here.
That's a 30-second timeout. This guy gives me a minus 105 top 5 that
It
he
made you all
won't.
the money you made last week. What are you talking about?
Yeah, all 40 units off that minus 105
He's responsible for all the Nuke the House success.
that he wouldn't even stand on. I was like, are you standing on this? If it doesn't hit, don't blame me. It's not on me.
The same guy who got me on fucking Aaron Rye, top fucking Englishman, or whatever the fuck it was.
All those fucking subscribers, I don't want to fucking hear it. It's not on me. Yeah, you can't handle the pressure, little boy. I get it. You're not me. Not
He's gonna come back firing.
Yeah.
Not
news.
It's gonna be
many
a barrage.
people. Not many people are me. You want to know what makes me me? Those 40 unit bangers, you cunt.
Blue Moons and George.
No. All right. Thanks for that minus 105 top 5 you wouldn't stand on when the guy had 4 strokes on anybody else in the top 10. I appreciate you.
Let him know, Jeff.
Yeah, let me know, Jeff.
First of all, rude.
I can't wait
Hey,
for it.
Rude.
I can't. Yeah, hey, bro. Welcome to your first 30-second timeout. What do you want me to tell you?
Hey, we've all been
Well,
there.
first of all, it's not
Surprised
my
it's his first.
First of all, yeah, it's not my first. Remember,
All right.
Y2 Cuck used to time me out all the time because he's a piece of shit.
They talking about hard too.
Hey, prayers up for
Jeff
Y2J.
didn't want the wrench, but to be honest with you,
man.
Jeff had to have a wrench because the guy has a fucking imposter in the chat.
Listen, prayers up for Y2J. Nobody's heard from him. Prayers up.
Not a
Thank
word.
God. Thank God.
Oh my God.
How dare you?
Face down in the ditch. He deserves it.
How dare you?
Jesus.
Shannon
would
says he
piss on it if
tied
he was on
some
fire.
fucking chick to Terry Harper. Does
Herb.
anybody know who Terry Harper is?
I don't know, but he said her opponent is 42 and never beat anybody with a winning record. Where do I
Yeah,
bet?
he
this
said he
time?
tied. He said he tied Heim to Harper.
First of all, no, timeout. Fuck all of you. I'm getting this off, right? Yeah, I gave you JT Poston. I gave you DeChambeau to win without Scotty. Did that come in? Sure did, didn't it?
You didn't give me
What
that.
no, Jeff?
I did that before I even talked to you on fucking Monday with signed. Shut your
But
mouth.
Jeff, I don't
But-
think
and-
so, Jeff. You gotta
first-
let him know. I need
first of all-
timestamps, bro.
First of all,
Yeah.
at least First of all, the Aaron Rye thing.
Hey,
that
bro,
was-
I got
that-
I got timestamps on the Bryson bet, so eat a dick.
Aaron
Yeah.
Rye was a good bet, Jeff.
I
He was-
remember
he
on
was,
Spaces,
he was
Keg
out
asked
there
me
in
about-
round 1 and 2.
Yeah, he was out there. Aaron Rye was a good play for the number, and I don't want to hear about, oh, you're not me. You can't do what I do.
You'll
Oh,
never
yeah?
be me.
Oh, you know what? I don't want to be. I got 2 words for you. Tatiana Suarez. Tatiana Suarez.
Stenberg, do you see these rare occasions that you have to bring up? You want to know why that is?
Hold on, rare occasions. What a rare occasion? What's a rare occasion? The month of February, the month of March, the month of April.
Yeah, I had a bad 8 weeks. What do you want me to tell you?
They were 12 weeks. There was 3 months in there.
It wasn't 12 weeks.
And it all started with Tatiana Suarez.
Hey,
That's my Super Bowl. The day before the Super Bowl, Tatiana
That's
Suarez.
my Super Bowl.
Honestly,
says.
you're
I
right.
mean, the guy.
That's what Ken called it. Hold on. That's not me. That's what Ken called it.
He did.
You're absolutely right. When you think about how it started in the beginning of February, you're 100% right.
You were shook right from Tatiana Suarez. You were shook.
You're 100% right. Listen, dude.
You know who's unflappable? This guy. Okay, Luke Littler missed. I came back with 8.2 units, baby.
Hey, can I ask you a question? How many times in your
I'll die for this show?
How many times in your betting career have you cleared 100K in a year?
3 times.
Yeah. Well,
wow.
You better fucking call somebody, cunt, because you
Where
got
do I sign up for jeffspicks.com?
You got a long way to go.
Hey, Nuke the House should subscribe to me. How's that? How's that?
I'll hold my fucking breath. Listen, I'll take. You want to bet me heads up for the entire year, unit for unit? I'll take your fucking house.
All right, you're already down 9 units yesterday and today, aren't you?
Do you want to go head to head? You want to go head to head in 2026? I could use a vacation property in fucking Tampa Bay.
Buddy, you think that's going to happen? Are you kidding? I'm going to take all of your money and then I'm going to buy one of those stupid
use a vacation property in Tampa Bay.
I'm going to be buying a green casket to bury you in. A Jets green casket so we can let you down one last time.
Sign, get your boy, bro. Get him. Get him.
Silver Mako says, Iowa, how many drivers are you on? I am on Blaney, 9-1. Larson, 650. Bell, parlayed, 26-1. Barry, parlayed, 77-1. Those are the guys that I am on currently.
Only 77?
Only 70. And listen, it's not respectable. Don't believe me when I tell you. I actually did handicapping. I had a 20% parlay boost at MGM. Had to use it, so I tied the fucking Yankees and the Phillies -2.5 against the Rockies to Blaney to Barry. And it came through. The fucking Phillies were up 7-2 in the 9th and gave up 2 in the bottom of the 9th and made me sweat it out to get the -2.5 home.
Yes, they did.
They won 7-4.
Yeah, I'm just betting anyone against the Rockies at this point every day.
Holy shit, they're bad.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
You know what's going to be amazing though is like the day they finally win, because whoever takes their money line at like +400 the day they finally win a game is, I mean, those money lines are going to get out of control eventually.
Yeah,
right?
wait, I honestly I haven't. I don't look at baseball odds very often, but when's the last time you've ever seen a baseball run line at -3.5?
It happened last year with the A's a couple of times.
Yeah. White Sox probably too.
White
But
Sox
it's fucking
there.
wild, right? Like 3.5 runs.
Well, it's also adjusted for Coors Field because you get so many more runs there that like
Coors Field for sure, but still 3.5 runs. It's like they could score runs too. Like that, it's a crazy run line.
What's driving is their offense is so bad, even in Coors. It's like the worst offense in the league before you adjust for Coors.
But the White Sox were constantly at 2.5 last year, and they're not playing on the top of a mountain, you know?
Yeah.
Do you think that they've given up, or are they like just trying to tank for somebody? Like, what's the reason that they're just so bad?
Yeah, they are just that bad. They've been bad for a little while. They're one of the dumbest teams in sports at this point. And they just
only behind the Jets.
I think they're worse. But it's close.
I doubt it.
So what's the long-term vision for the fucking the Rockies then?
There is none.
They don't care?
They care. They just bad.
I don't think they care. I would disagree. I don't think that they care.
They do. It's just they have no idea what they're doing. They do stuff like sign Chris Bryant to 7 years, $130 million for no reason.
I mean, to be fair, at the time, Chris Bryant was a very good player.
Yeah, Chris Bryant was good in the Cubs.
Yeah, that contract was terrible immediately, though. It was obvious to begin with. Because
So,
only
Milo, what's your
first
favorite
person.
sport?
What'd you say?
What's your favorite sport? What's the sport that you bet the most
Baseball.
or watch the most?
Yeah, baseball.
So your team?
Yankee fan.
Oh, gross.
Are you a New York guy?
Yeah, I'm in Queens.
Gross.
Queens. Okay, you got a Queens guy.
Yeah, I grew up in Westchester and grew up a Yankee fan. So
We got one of these silver spoon la-di-da motherfuckers that moved into the city that's selling stocks.
Don't come.
Milo, I might ask too many
I don't
questions.
sell
You're
stocks.
Are you coming for my fucking guy Milo?
We got some lace curtain motherfucker. I grew up in Westchester. I was Grove, Greenwich. La-di-da. Fuck out of here.
Don't
fucking
come.
Greenwich.
Don't come for my fucking guy.
You know, Greenwich is a different state, right?
Yeah. No, I know. It's fucking. I lived in Connecticut, so I know.
Yeah. Fucking silver spoon.
Yeah, definitely silver spoon. Oh, I lived in Bronxville. Oh, it's very fancy. We love Bronxville.
The only people who know Bronxville is fancy are the people who are in Bronxville.
Yeah, I know it.
Listen, Jeff's a silver spoon guy too. Don't let him fucking fool you.
Hardly.
He played golf. It's how you have to be silver spoon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a yuppie dude too for sure.
But yeah, we'll get into the story how I got into that.
He's like, come with me along with my buddies as we golf the fucking United States for 100,000. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm struggling to keep the lights on over here.
Buddy, I can't afford the memberships they have. I'm the least successful person out of anybody I know. Don't be mad because my friends are successful, unlike people in Iowa.
Not mad that your friends are successful. I'm just saying I'm not swinging with. I'd be over there fucking trying to get corn dogs in at the gas station while they're fucking eating steak.
I mean, steak is fancy to you?
Yeah, when I can't afford it, for sure. I can cook myself one if you get one for me at Costco.
Buddy, there's just cows wandering around fields in Iowa. Just go kill one and take the steak.
Where I'm from, no problem. But when you start to get to fucking New York, steaks cost more money.
Buddy, you wouldn't be paying for anything. Keg's paying, bro. When we take his money, Keg's paying.
You just say Keg's paying for it?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Keg's paying for it. Free throw money.
Keg would watch my fucking lifeless body float next to a boat for fucking $5.
Buddy, you don't want to go play like fucking 10 of the best golf courses in the country?
That doesn't change the fact that you said Keg's paying for it. That's the completely different scenario.
No. First of all, I'll float you some money, so that is what it is. And then we'll also have Keg. We'll also have Keg's 2,500. You can have that.
He's going to give you usury rates for the loan.
I hate to tell you, bro, but I guarantee you that my guy Meyer thinks I could hit 4 free throws out of 10. And
that'll be the day that the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man hits free throws.
Yeah.
You're
gonna find out Stay Puft is an athlete, bitch. What do you want me to tell you?
You don't look like one. And trust me, I'm gonna be in your ear. See how mad you're already getting? I'm gonna be fucking so much more insufferable while you're standing at the free throw line.
No, you can't clown me at the free throw line, bro.
Right, because that's not basketball, right? Like when Halliburton gets to the free throw line, I'm sure all the Knicks fans are like, let's be quiet and respectful for this guy.
I'm not.
No shot.
I'm not in Madison Square Garden, you moron. I'm shooting in a gym.
I'm not mad. You are to Jeff. You are.
Yeah, exactly. It's for money, you fuck.
This is going to be Jeff's world. You are
my world.
Milo, what's your football team? Don't tell me you're a Jets fan.
No, he's a Giants fan, probably.
No.
Westchester. Oh, la-di-da. We had a suite at Giant Stadium. The Meadowlands. Oh, I used to go to the Meadowlands and watch the Trotters.
So I have been to the Giants Stadium in a suite before, but I'm not a Giants.
Yeah, see? Nailed it. Nailed it.
Milo, you didn't sign up for this fucking debauchery on your name, but it's like you're gonna get it from being a fucking East Coaster. That's
I
that's
kind
what
of
it
did
is
as soon
with
as I
Jeff.
hopped on.
I'd like to. I'd
You
like
can
to
see these
formally.
Westchester guys coming from a mile away. Oh, Westchester, huh?
Milo.
Hey, what country club were your parents
Hold on,
at?
don't defile his name first. But hold on, who's your
There's-
team, Milo? Who's your team?
I grew up 49er fan.
Milo is a 49ers fan. Let's go.
What country club are your parents members at?
They
Milo.
don't allow
fucking
Jews in
Muppet.
country clubs.
Milo.
So Old Oaks.
What?
Milo,
Old
I'd
Oaks?
like to formally apologize. For
Wingfoot is the Marinette Country Club, but like they don't allow Jews in country clubs.
Right, but I know all the Jewish country clubs over there, right? Because right across the street from Wingfoot is the Jewish country club, Quaker Ridge. That's right across the street. Then
That's
there's one
not
right
really
up the
a
road,
country
Old
club.
Oaks.
All right,
What's that?
Milo. Like
That's
we
not a
need
country
true
club.
shit.
That's like-
Milo,
You don't hold on. You don't think
about-
Quaker Ridge is a country club? Is that what you're telling me? You don't think Quaker Ridge is a country club?
You're in it now,
No,
Milo.
no.
You fucked up. I can't save you now.
What? No one ever considered that a country club growing up, ever.
I mean, Quaker Ridge is a better golf course than Wingfoot. It is. And you can go right up the street to Old Oaks. Old Oaks is a Jewish country club, right? Westchester Country Club, but their two golf courses, they allow Jewish people there.
I mean, they allow them to play, but they don't allow them to be members. They get
Yes, they do.
They get the two Jews. They allow them.
Wait, hold on.
Two?
Are we?
It's
Hold
two
on, hold
Jews?
on. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Unfortunately.
everybody, shut the fuck up for a second. Are we
That's
being
rude.
serious right now?
What?
That Jews are not welcomed in the country club?
Yeah, there's definitely clubs that are like WASP country clubs, Jewish country clubs. Like that's definitely still a thing in the Northeast.
Jesus.
You have to like interview to be a member, and they tend not to allow Jews in.
Well, all right, but hold on. You for almost any of those clubs in that area, you have to interview. So it's not just like Jewish or non-Jewish. Like there are standards at almost every country club.
Yeah, no, I was just saying you interview for country clubs, and those ones are like
I'll just never get the whole fucking Jew hatred thing. I'll never get it.
There's no Jew
Jeff
hatred.
Jeff asked me what it would like. What's it cost?
No,
to
I
be,
mean,
like,
there's
a
no
member
all right,
in Iowa in a golf like a country club. He's like, what's it like? $50K, $100K. I was like, dude, it's like there's not an initiation fee. It's like $5K a year, $2K a year. I paid $1,000 for my membership.
One of the clubs we're going to play has a $750,000 initiation fee.
Initiation fee.
Yeah.
that is wild.
Well, that's not even the one next door is more expensive. Sabonic is $1 million.
$1 million just to join the club?
Just to walk in the yeah. That's just to walk
That's
in the
like
door.
the signing bonus.
And then you still have to pay monthly dues.
How much is monthly dues?
It's
$1 million?
750 divided by 12.
No. The initiation fee is a one-time off fee. That is what it is, right? And then it's probably about $1,500 a month.
That is way better than I
I paid
thought. It was gonna be.
$1,000 for the year for my membership at my local course.
Hey, I hook you up with my buddy. He's out there at Cedar Rapids.
$1 million just for the opportunity to go play golf at a place anytime you would like to?
Right, but so here's the thing, though, Keg. Here's what you have to understand about some of this. Some of what these people are doing is buying a status symbol, right? Like to say that you're a member at some of these places gives you social status in some of these circles.
Yeah, I guess I got that.
Right, and so for rich assholes, that's what some of these people, I belong to Shinnecock. Oh, I belong to Go Fuck Your Mother. I belong to you know what I'm saying? Like they just want to say that they're a member there. And
Yeah.
because they all have too much money, that's what they do.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess like we just don't live in a world where you have money that you don't even care about. Like every dollar.
Literally don't care if it lit on fire in your front yard.
Right. I'd like to think I'm doing pretty good, but I still
You're not
care.
that good.
I
Nope.
still care about every fucking nickel.
There are fucking rules, dude. If there was $100 lit on fire in my front yard, I'd be diving on it to put
I
it
would
out.
I would be
Right, but-
diving on
So
it. Yeah.
So I had this conversation last night with my buddy that called me, right? Because we were talking about Jim Irsay. Okay. Jim Irsay had $10 billion. Okay. So let's just say
How did he make his money?
family money. He inherited. Dad was rich. He took it all. Dad died. He got it all.
Sign says Liberty National in Jersey City is $500K to join.
Imagine
And-
Jeff
and-
Jeff going to play golf in Jersey City.
Actually, you want to know what? I've played it a bunch because my buddy Steve Napoli used to be the head pro there, and it's not even the best one on the street. Go down the road next to the landfill and play Bayonne. 100 times better and more expensive.
But just-
$500K to join. Half a mil out the gate to join.
But
Half a
Meyer,
mil.
if you just knew what Jersey City was,
And also, Liberty National is a dog shit club too because it's only corporate memberships for the most part. Because of its proximity to the city, right? Like say Iowa had to go into New York for business, right? So whatever company he's worked for, they probably have a membership there. So then he can go as an unaccompanied guest and play golf there.
Meyer,
That's what it's for.
Meyer,
Corporations.
Jersey City
That makes
might as well be fucking Newark. It is a legitimate.
Hey,
Like,
the same thing is Jersey City or Newark to you is I paid $1,000 for a year membership to golf at my. I can just run out there and golf. I don't have to call for a tee time. I just say, hey, I'm golfing right now. Deal with it. I'll just go out there and golf.
Yeah,
Right, but you
It's
still
$1,000 for the year, not
And it's
half a million, not 10K,
right,
$1,000.
and it's a nicer looking area than Jersey City, bro. There are about 8 blocks in Jersey.
You
City.
actually should go out there. It's actually a pretty good looking area where the golf course is, Keg. You should actually see it one time. It's really nice.
Listen, I'm sure you're right, dude, but I've spent a lot of time in Jersey City. I worked in Journal Square as a pipe fitter in various buildings for about 5 years.
Are you listening to yourself? Are you honestly listening to right? Oh, I'm a pipe fitter, so I was in dirty, dusty buildings as a mouth breather, and then these rich people have something.
What I'm
you're not near the
saying-
rich people.
What I'm saying to you is there are about 10 fucking blocks in Jersey City, and I'm sure Yeg probably lives on one of them, where there's a high rise where you actually feel like a human being. Every
Right.
other block in Jersey City is a fucking sewer.
Right, but it's also not in Jersey City. Like it's not like in the proper. It's like where it's built on the old landfill that's on the water. So like it has views of the city. It's really nice, dude. They built that whole park around it with like the biking trail and stuff. It's not really part of Jersey. Its zip code is Jersey. It's not really a part of Jersey City.
Well, what's the is it in Jersey City?
Yeah, but it's on the water where it's built on the old landfill that they capped.
Where? Like what part of town?
On the water. Just you go to Jersey City. It's like so right. So look on the map. It's right on the water, and they have their own ferry that goes into the city.
The Holland side?
It's south of Jersey City. It's like before you get to Bayonne, so it's kind of like the Jersey City Bayonne line. So it's like I don't know, like 20 minutes south of downtown.
You could see the Statue of Liberty.
Yes, it's on the water, dude.
Yeah, you could see the Statue of Liberty in Hoboken on fucking Frank Sinatra Boulevard too.
I mean, I'm just telling you, it's pretty
Boulevard.
nice. I'm just telling you, it's pretty nice.
So 49ers fan, we'll stop the golf for a second. 49ers fan, what do you think about the Niners contract with Purdy?
I think he's really good, so I have no problem with it. Like, you pretty much have to sign franchise quarterbacks, and I think he is.
And it's the going rate. I don't give a fuck what round he was drafted in. It's a going rate for quarterbacks.
I don't care. Yeah, he's a franchise guy. You pay them. Like those guys don't go market.
Yeah,
I don't think it is the going rate because I actually think San Francisco got the better end of the deal because the going rate's at 60 million now. He's only getting 52 a year, so it's kind of the lower end of the going rate. And in 3 years, it's going to look like a steal.
The 60
I
million
think people are
guys is
just
like,
focused on the APY versus like what he's actually done. And I feel like his entire career, people are just focused on the fact that he was Mr. Irrelevant. The guy's been fucking solid since he took the first snap. What do you need him to do that he hasn't done?
He better be solid. He had the
they,
best receiving
they
core
want
and
him
running back
to
in the
win the
league.
Super Bowl, and that's it.
It's
It's
great,
like,
Milo. It's fucking
it's ridiculous.
bonkers.
Yeah.
Keg knows where I stand on this, but like the fact that he's done nothing but be a winner in his career, and people still give him shit is bonkers. He was the last pick in the draft. If anybody else did what he's done, they would be praised.
Yeah.
It's like they want him to fail. They
They
want him to
still
not
don't
be
trust
good.
it for some reason.
It's wild.
And I don't get it. It's like he's really good. Like, what else do you want him
He's
to do?
quiet. He's not like outlandish. He doesn't say things. He's just a behind the scenes dude. It just wins.
Of course, Milo likes him.
I don't get the hate for him.
Of course, Milo likes him. He looks
mean-
like all of his neighbors in Westchester.
You fuck. He's a goddamn farmer in the state of Iowa.
There's
He
no
looks like a
farmers in
normal fucking
Westchester.
dude.
Yeah, I don't get why people don't like him at all. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Why don't you think some of the criticism is just because, like, I mean, he has fallen into like the perfect situation. Like, I could have thrown passes to Deebo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk and handed the ball off to Christian McCaffrey.
I
Right?
mean,
Like,
Lance can't.
I get the argument, but it's the same argument for every other quarterback in the league. Is if you fall into a good situation as the first overall pick and you fall into a great situation as the last pick in the draft, it doesn't matter, right? It's all about the team and the situation that you fall within, right? Because like Trey Lance was their first pick in the draft, and he was shit.
Adam, you're very upset about
Absolutely
this. You're
dog
very
shit.
impassioned about Brock Purdy. You're very upset about this.
Listen, I'm not even an Iowa State guy. I hate Iowa State. As an Iowa resident, I hate Iowa State, but he is good. He is calm under pressure. He makes good plays. He scrambles well. Like, he is a very good system quarterback with Shanahan. And it's okay for me to say that he is a system quarterback and works well in a scheme. I don't care about the rest of the noise. I think he's good.
Yeah,
in
I
the
think he
situation
works
that he's
well. I think he works well in that system, but he's not really a system quarterback in the traditional sense. And that he's more of like a boom bust kind of guy, where he's going to make some plays and he's going to make some really dumb plays. And that, I think that might be what confuses people, where he just makes the stupidest throws sometimes, or he just overthrows guys, and you just live with it.
I
But
hope
like,
he gets
look at
traded to the
what
Jets.
Sam Darnold did in Minnesota last year. Everybody was so quick to say Sam Darnold was fucking great. He sat behind Brock Purdy all fucking year and was only considered to be good because he was on a Kyle Shanahan system.
I think you're also
Yeah.
using a bad example, because I think Sam Darnold was actually dog shit, because he really played 2 playoff games last year, and in both of those playoff games, because you got to remember that last game of the season was like a playoff game, because if they had won that game, they would have gotten the bye and the whole thing. And he was dog shit in that game, and he was dog shit in the playoff game.
Yeah,
Sam
but
Darnold, certified dog shit.
Wasn't the
games.
entire league saying how good Sam Darnold was?
It's not a
last year?
small
Yeah.
sample size, because we saw him with the Jets and he was dog shit there too. His whole career has been dog shit. It's not a small sample size.
Yeah, but you hate the Jets. You think they're garbage. It's a
He
garbage
was.
situation.
But
Hold on, but
he's the
wasn't
same
like,
guy
he
that was like, "Oh, I'm
not
seeing
dog
ghosts."
shit in Carolina, right?
Oh, but I'm seeing ghosts. Remember? Come on, Keg. Seeing ghosts. You seeing ghosts?
Yeah, I was like, well, yeah, but who cares at this point? It's a couple years ago. Maybe he reverts that.
But that's what I'm
doesn't matter.
saying. It's like it's because he landed under Shanahan. Everybody's like, "Oh, Sam Darnold's great. He's good." Like,
And you're,
sign him
you're
again.
thinking that he was good in Carolina. They fucking passed him over to get to draft a garden gnome.
Yeah, but Carolina is also pretty dumb.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see how
Bryce
he does
Young's
in
looked a lot
Seattle.
better.
Let's see how he does in Seattle, because I'll be betting it's not as good as when he had Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
Yeah,
100%.
obviously.
Like, he folded. He showed his true colors in the playoffs. He looked like he had no clue what was going on in a playoff game.
Yeah, he
yeah,
was
it
terrible.
wasn't good. Yeah, like he was bad in those games, but like I don't know, He was also good in
My
14 other
where
games.
you land, but I think the Niners win that Super Bowl. I think they go to the Super Bowl and win that Super Bowl if Brock Purdy his rookie year doesn't tear his UCL. I think they beat the Eagles, and I think they go on to win the Super Bowl that year.
But he did. But he tears UCL because he's soft.
Fuck off, Jeff.
What does that even
Josh
mean?
Johnson comes in
His
and
ligaments
fucking,
and
and then
tendons are
he's
soft.
the third string. He's the third string quarterback, and then fucking gets a concussion on the next play and can't finish. And then they trot Brock Purdy back out there just to hand the ball off for 3 quarters. It was the worst scenario you ever seen.
Yeah, that was brutal. You're probably right that they win the Super Bowl.
Go Cardinals.
Fuck off, Jeff.
They might have the underrated pass catcher in the league, by the way.
Who? Marvin Harrison Jr.?
No, I said pass catcher for a reason because it's their tight end.
Trey
McBride is solid. He's not better than George Kittle. Get out of here.
I said Most underrated.
The best
George Kittle is perfectly rated. No one talks about Trey McBride. That's what underrated is. Trey McBride's the most underrated player.
I don't disagree with you, but he's not the best tight end in football. It's still Kittle.
That's because he scored.
You're only saying that because he's from Iowa, you stupid fuck, you biased pig.
Who is better than George Kittle right now? Don't say Brock Bowers. Don't say McBride.
Sam Laporta?
No.
Bowers is better than McBride.
Bowers is better.
And McBride, sure. Not better than Kittle.
Bowers got a ton of targets, but like
Bowers just broke every tight end record this year. Like every one of them.
Rookie tight end records. He's not better than Kittle. Stop it.
Of course he is.
No, he's not.
He's not.
Kittle's the best tight end right now in football.
He's dog shit, and his wife makes ugly fucking clothes. Oh no,
you're a moron.
Okay, one of those has nothing to do with how good he is on the football field.
I think Bowers is going to be the best tight end in football.
Yeah, Bowers, no doubt about it. In 2 years, Brock Bowers will be the best tight end to touch the football.
You're just a homer because you like Iowa and he's from Iowa, so you're just being a homer.
Prove to me he's not the best tight end in football right now.
Oh, Kelsey? Kelsey puts up way better numbers than him every year.
Ass last year.
Did you say, you know what? We'll see you next weekend, dude.
Yeah, Jeff is out of his
That's bullshit.
Mind.
That's absolute.
We'll see you next. Did he just say
Kelsey is terrible?
I mean, I wouldn't say he's terrible, but he's not Kittle.
And I mean, did we see that last year? Did you watch the fucking last 20 games?
Jeff watched 4 football games last year.
He's Kelsey was.
You know what? I'm signed out too. That fucking douche. God damn you, signed. Give me Bowers, you fucking moron.
Yeah, I mean, not yet.
Yeah,
I would wait
2 or 3 or 4 years from now. Sure, Bowers is the guy. But to last year, George Kittle was the best tight end to touch the field, and it's not close. Get out of here with the rest of the people. I don't give a fuck that Brock Bowers got 170,000 targets. Don't care.
He's gonna be though.
He might be.
All right.
Look at the fucking the quarterbacks and look at the team in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Raiders team is kind of bad.
I have to go record the Odd Chopper video right now. So we're going to call it at 1:30 in the morning, but we'll be live tomorrow night at 8:30.
Imagine when Arca goes off at 5.
Oh, you and Arca.
You fucking scumbag. All right, boys, we're out. We'll see you guys.
Baby.
We'll see you guys tomorrow at 8:30 for the truck race. Other than that, you're on your own. We're out. Later.
Later.